Hello, hello, hello. You guys are gonna have to tell me about the audio levels today because last time we balanced for this serial mumbler known as Twerks for the Mode. She's not here today, so we might have to make some adjustments. Also, I got what the
correct or wrong twerk did.
I got what the people are calling a full night of sleep last night, which means I am completely fucking exhausted and feel like I didn't sleep at all. My day's been fine though. I'm just very tired. Dude, when I get 2 hours of sleep, I feel alive. I feel on top of the world. Nothing can take me down. I feel if I have 8 hours of sleep, I'm groggy. Like I just want to go back to bed. This is miserable. Whoever.
That's me right now. I barely slept. And I feel much better.
Okay, yeah. See, I'll say you're in a good position. I am not. The fucking get 8 hours of sleep. That shit's a lie. Little rock'em sock'em. I'm on full volume. Your voice is fine. That's good. That's good. But yeah, today should be the end. I think it certainly feels like it. Get this off and turn the in-game music on. Secrets get 5 to 6. I usually feel 5 to 6. I usually feel aight at least. Did you see the new Star Fox? Gee, I sure wish I didn't, but thanks for asking. So as we know from the past few streams, I've been wanting a new Star Fox. Of like the series that get ignored and everyone talks about, I'm more of an F-Zero person, but I like Star Fox. I like the one game we've ever had. So when because Nintendo does this thing now where they just randomly drop directs without announcements, I got a text, I got a Discord message to be more apt, from Twerks for the Mode, like right when the thing was starting, because they just announced it 10 minutes beforehand. And I'm making dinner, but I'm like, oh shit, Star Fox! So I literally, I stop making dinner, I run downstairs to get on my computer, I turn on the stream, I get into a Discord call, and I'm like, I'm making the usual joke. It's like, oh gee, I can't wait to play Star Fox 64 for the 5th time. Because that's just, that's what the fucking franchise is, and I know it. And I still would have been fine with that, honestly. If it was a good game, if it looked nice, and it was just Star Fox again, I'd probably accept it. But then the first fucking frame, I was like, what the fuck? And it's the same reaction anyone with a sensible brain has. We're like, just, what the fuck is that? Like, that's not Fox! Like, it literally... Hold on, I post this all the time. Like, let me just give you the live Dimitri reaction right here. Like, this GIF, this was literally me, full of joy and wonder, and then BAM! That first frame is all gone. That shit is ass. And all the most annoying fucking people in the world defending it. I don't know what's within the transgender brain that makes them just infinitely defend all the worst things in the world and be drawn to natural disgust. But Twitter, like, I see so many people who have probably never played a Star Fox game, like, just be like, oh, guys, dude, it's like the puppets. It's like the puppets from the N64 era, except they look nothing like the fucking puppets. And even in the fucking direct, they said it was supposed to be realistic. They didn't say the puppets. It feels like someone who watches, like, Did You Know Gaming videos who are saying these things and not someone who's actually a fan of this franchise. Because it's just like, dude, they were originally puppets. I don't care. There's just, anytime there's anything bad in the world now, fucking everyone is just like, dude, but the themes, the potential, right? This happened with fucking Feraligatr when you have disgusting Mega Evolution. This happens so often where something is like disgusting. People go, but think about it. Think about what it could have been. The themes. And that's what's going on here, dude. Think about the themes if it was like the puppets, but it's not. It's ugly. And I'm getting so mad about this. Oh my god. Themes and such, yeah. Generation Aura loss on Falco. Falco, dude. His Smash career is over. No more up
Has there
smashes for
been
that
a
guy.
game that got this many chances to be revived and they just failed every time?
No, I certainly can't think of any. It is actually crazy that Nintendo's like thought process, its strategy for Star Fox is, let's remake the original again. It's been 15 years, get people familiar with it, franchise dies. Let's remake the original again. Just infinite, forever. The worst part about this game is it made me say something nice about Star Fox Zero.
I will never forgive the tards who complained about the on-foot sections in Star Fox Assault.
Yeah, Star Fox, I'm fine with on-foot sections. That's like a... hold on, let me finish, but thank you so much, Rockham, for the 16 months. Whatever, I lost my train of thought. I'm just gonna give you what you said. Yeah, no, I'm fine with on-foot. I just like... I like... As long as it's like an on-rail shooter, I think it still feels like Star Fox. Like, as long as it's not temperatures, Star Fox temperatures, it's fine. People who hate, like, the idea of on-foot in Star Fox are the same people who bitch about, like, Sonic going 3D and that kind of thing. Like, it's just like a... It's just like a boomer thing. It needs to be exactly the same. Show the plushies. I mean, I don't understand why you find the plushies so funny. Like, I mean, I get it's like this is not the same characters. Like, yeah, these are the OG. So, for context, with the release of this game, there's a very nice plush set coming out. I would actually really like to own the Fox, if I'm honest. And it's like, these are different guys. These are the actual. That's them.
These are friends.
Yeah, dude. They are friendships, unlike the actual game. But yeah, the only people I've seen, like, the only people I've seen defend this is just like, again, the brand ambassadors of the internet who like Nintendo or new video game is their religion, not just Nintendo, so they have to defend everything that comes out ever. The brand must succeed. That, furries, and transgenders somehow, like the coalition of all the worst people, I guess. Oh man, like Hannah, the other person in this call right now, sent me a tweet. All these things combined. It was from a streamer. The transgender streamer.
I can't
and they
send
were like,
you the actual tweet if you want.
Okay, I'll send. Yeah, that's fine. And they were essentially like, well, of course Japan would do this. Japan loves furry characters that are just animals. Like actual, just straight bestial. I'm like, what? Like, that's just a lie. I was like, is this person a Sonic fan? Because they're just putting objectively incorrect information and stating it as fact. It was blowing my mind, because that's just not... I mean, when you look at, like, the furry characters within Japan, they're, like, cute and more anime, right? With the big eyes. And you see it everywhere, like Kimono Friends as an example. But, like, have you ever seen Japanese furries? Like, again, think Japan better. Usually furries in Japan, they actually have, like, cute outfits and stuff, because it's very anime, right? It's the face is less snouty. It's, like, an anime girl shape. I just don't know. There are just specific. Oh my god, 11K likes. You can just lie on the internet. Oh my god, look at like Yu-Gi-Oh! Someone brought up Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in this comment section. It's like, yeah, exactly. Like this is just a lie.
Yeah, I refuse to believe they actually think this. Like, they have to be just lying because they like Nintendo or something.
Well, no, a leftist's favorite pastime is lying about Japan. I don't know if this person's leftist, I just assume so from transgender streamer. It feels like a sure shot. This is just like, this is objectively incorrect. And in the fucking comments agreeing with this is like Sonic Fox and Felicify, like the Pokemon YouTuber. Again, just the coalition of all the worst people. All the people who say anything positive about this. Oh man. Yeah, the animal feat's the worst part. That, like, by far. It makes Falco look like he's crippled. Specifically with his stupid bird legs. Looks so bad. It's crazy too. Fucking chat user twerks to the mode feel real silly after getting on me for liking Star Fox in the movie. That ain't, yeah, you right, that ain't Falco. I love the movie design. Yeah, listen, take your Dimitri pills, go off, write your apology. I think Star Fox Adventure would have seemed more favorably if it wasn't a straight spin-off series with a smaller adventure of the crew, in my opinion. It would be seen more favorably if it was a random spin-off and we got like another like good game on the side. It's one of these situations, like, I don't like Star Fox temperature. I'm not gonna give you any like I'm gonna say it's actually hit a gem, like Crystal's hot. That's what you'll get out of me, right? But it's like a Federation Force situation where it's like, yeah, if there was a good game coming out or we got an announcement for a game coming out, it was just like a little side adventure, yeah, it wouldn't matter. But it's the fact that it came out and that was all we got for Star Fox. Yeah. Temperature sucks. Yeah, Cat looks gross, dude. She's not even pink anymore. Like, I need to know what company is responsible for this, because we need a witch hunt. Like, it's one of these, like, HD Gamify studios, like, what's the one, Hannah? It's for the V?
Virtuous is one of them.
Virtuous. Yeah, fuck them. I need to know who's on this. I refuse to believe Nintendo themselves did this. Maybe they did, though. Yeah, Crystal's hot. Big shocker opinion from me. That fox is not killing with an up smash at 200. Is not killing with up smash until 200. Yeah. Oh, they're going to the bottom tiers. They made a game with the plushies of the character models. Yeah, that's what I said. They should be the guys, and it would sell infinitely more. A cute chibi thing, like a Link's Awakening remake, like that shit works. Kimono mini art styles are leagues above that Western furry artists are capable of. Yeah, exactly. It's just a fucking lie. Like, it blows my mind. I just see all these opinions. Like, guys, it's not. I get so mad. It's a quiet, long-term Star Fox fans. Man who is about to play his first game in the series says it's okay they're remaking the game again. They're making Star Fox 64 again, but uglier. And again, I would have been fine. Dude, say what you want, but I would have, like, if it was actually just like Star Fox 64 in HD and not stupid gimmick crap like Zero, I'd still probably play it. Like, I'd probably still accept it. Unironically. I was still happy, even though I was making jokes that that's what we were getting, but I could not be prepared for what we actually saw. And then, do you guys remember the fucking VTuber feature that people are gonna be using for like furry RP? That you can switch your like Nintendo camera to like be Fox as like a VTuber avatar. Yeah, glad what a good use of development time. Well, oh, want to know what's one of the worst things ever about this remake? I should probably start playing this game at some point. It's already been like 20 minutes. But I hate when there's a game re-releasing and they're like, we're adding new lore and content. That shit is always bad. That is a red flag. I do not like that. Dude, we're adding more epic cutscenes to Star Fox, and tragic backstories, dad, ruined mystery, etc., etc. Hey, what did Star Wolf?
But
I mean, everyone.
Dimitri, the game is $50. Surely this means that it's worth it, right?
If Nintendo, who is selling games at like $80 right now, is discounting something to $50, you know that shit got pushed out. Like, they did not give a fuck. Oh man, dude, yeah, I'm not a big Ocarina of Time, or I don't know, I think Ocarina of Time is overrated. But I don't want that game right to hell. I'm afraid to see what Link looks like, dude. Alright, you guys are getting around to tell me about the audio. We're heading into emotional territory, so rant over. Also, it's once again hot again on the East Coast. As you see, I'm not in the winter attire. And very annoyingly, my fan has broken recently. I ordered another one, but I didn't feel like setting it up. It's just barely holding on back there. It has to be on the highest level or it just dies. The motor's breaking. But I've had this thing for like a decade, so you know, she lived a long time. Alright, so autosave did in fact save my ass. And we are exactly back at the end there. AC has been broken. Oh my god, really? Luckily it hasn't been too hot so far this spring. Yeah, it's been manageable. So cute. Alright, I'm gonna assume game audio is fine. It's a little low for me, but I've learned that that's just how it's gonna be for this game. Because Capcom doesn't know how to fucking audio balance their shit. Purple corrupted nodes now appear when hacking. Passing through these nodes will temporarily disable your hacking console. Ooh, okay. So we're compromised here.
Do you think this game will have a bunny drop style ending?
I have no idea what that means.
Jack, you need to explain to us what that means.
Oh, I did not even see this guy, dude. I'm like, oh my god, oh wow, okay. Dude, there's like, oh my god, this is a... Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, okay, this is really...
Seems to be getting difficult.
It's just... As I usually said, a problem for me is I go into nodes I don't even want half the time because I'm like, ooh, that's shiny. And now that's a problem because the shiny things are bad. You kill a Chinese animation? Not particularly.
Do you? Yeah.
I will occasionally watch things that are non-Japanese, but it is very rare considering I don't even really watch that much anime as of recent. Touching dead filament interferes with Diana's hacking ability. Hacking will become more difficult and is more corrupt. Whoa, I can't dodge. It seems like this will not hurt our health, but it will hurt Diana, which is honestly more of a concern. Sticky bombs. We don't really care about that. Bunny Drop is about a 30-year-old guy becoming a guardian for a 6-year-old step-niece and in the end does a 10-year time skip where she has to marry him and have a kid. Yeah, I can hope so. We need to correct this 8 girl, though.
Oh, Jack, if you said Usagi Drop, I would immediately know what you were talking about. The fact that you localized it made me confused.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I've never watched, but yeah, I would also been like, oh yeah, I know what that is. You're disgusting, Jack Rakoff. That rape really fucking did you in, eh?
Fork, you know what to do.
Dude, there's like literally, oh my god, it slows you down too. Sometimes you just can't get out of, I was gonna say I'm hoping for the harem route to end my final thought, though. I really like it.
Today's your birthday,
I think
Jack?
験用プラグマタが完成した。これでデイジーの代わりになれば臨床実験ができる。
ご動作してるみたい。
お前を作ったってことはあれがヒギンズ博士か。
うん、そうだよ。
Oh man, her voice is breaking down too.
やっとだ。試験用プラグマタが完成した。
I'll say I really like the way they modeled 8's face. I was thinking about making her the thumbnail for today, but there's no Laura, and I did not feel like making her a Laura. Because I would have to look up the character that I'd spoil whatever's coming next for me, so it's not advisable. I'll say happy birthday to the break.
Yeah, exactly.
それがお前の大事な役目だよ。
私の役目。博士はずっと難病治療の研究をしてた。
お前思い出したのか。
パッド8からもらった記憶データが整理できた。
This looks like the first boss arena we were in. That I would protect the My Demon Lord daughter manga anime is also a dad-daughter manga where they end up together in the end. That's based. There was like a princess dress-up kind of game I saw recently, like, you know those old like PS2 games? Like there was a you know how indie games are just remaking games that we used to love but worse.
Yeah, it's
it was
Princess
like that.
Maker, I think.
Yeah, Princess Maker's original. It was like that, but there was like, but they advertised there's no daughter father stuff, and also there's Yuri. I'm like, well, what's the point of this then? Who gives a fuck about this? Like,
classic indie games.
You took out all the flavor. And all the other comments were basically like that.
私には何もできなかった。
どういうことだ。
私には無理だった。
I still remember the whole Usaki drama. That was really funny. So
Just like
the anime did not adapt everything. Yeah, the anime did not adapt everything, so it did not reach to the point where the little girl grows up and falls in love with the guy who adopted her.
Yeah.
So people who are fan of the anime learn that in the manga they get together and they can solve this stuff. They tell everybody to stop reading, do not read, just watch the anime. And they just created like these two different groups of people where the anime fans are refusing that the manga ending is real.
Mm-hmm.
It is written by a woman, by the way.
It's always written by a woman. It's like what's it called? Kodama no Jaiken. That's also written by a woman.
Yeah.
This game has really good music. I don't really talk about that much because admittedly it's fucking hard for me to hear. But this soundtrack's really good. I feel the mood is being set. My movement around the grid has gotten way worse. Just because it's so scary. That really should not have taken that long. Down on your cheek. Yeah, I remember watching that show as a fucking as a little kid myself. I remember making fucking Captain Falcon punch memes about it because certain scenes. Very of the time. That ended like not too long ago, I think. So do a time skip to when she's like 16 and end up getting together. By that I mean relative. It was actually like years ago this ended, I'm pretty sure. But I'm old, so. Am I retarded? I might be. I'm just gonna do this now. I feel like I'm a bit too conservative with that glitch.
What is more funny is Kodonomo Jinkan is written by a girl and is based on a female manga creator's childhood dream to be like that with her male teacher. I did not know that.
I didn't know that last bit. Yeah, dude, that's base. It's always so funny online when people try to, what's the word for it? Infinitize like women as like these innocent creatures. Like, nah, bro, they're freaks, dude. Like they're obviously innocent women as there are men, but like the idea that they are this complete different species that does not experience sexual depravity or anything, like actually insane. 2013? Yeah, that's recent.
That was like 2 years ago, dude.
Yeah, dude, calm down. Entry is restricted for security reasons.
Shades of Grey was written by a female.
If you need to contact Dr. Higgins, please submit a request at the reception desk. For further inquiries, please reach out to security. I'm glad you interrupted me to say the sky was blue.
I was just reading the chat. I'm sorry. The delay is hard to handle.
It's fine. It's just funny that, like, I don't think anyone, like, who doesn't know that. Did you know Mario 2 USA is different from Mario 2 in Japan? Really? No, that is a like a fun fact, like a did you know gaming kind of fun fact, you know?
Dimitri tells me that thing over and over anytime she wants to mock me over saying something very obvious.
I don't really... Oh yeah, Impactor, that's like a shield. I feel like Sickly Little Girl is just like a good design bullet in a story.
Yeah.
I like, especially that and like some fatherly figure that is, whether it's for good or bad, like the motivation to, I'm getting, I'm thinking about Gerald right now, obviously from Sonic, because everything has to go back to Sonic. It's also like a cheat sheet for easy connection to like the male psyche. Although Luna fulfillment printed artificial organs remain unsuitable for direct transplantation into living humans, their integration into synthetic hosts controlled by an AI calibrated to a patient's psychological and psychological profile enables remarkable faithful replication of human biological conditions. Consequently, mock clinical trial databases utilize Luna fulfillment for formulations can now be generated with a level of accuracy approaching that of genuine human trials. The inarguable subject profile selected for this study will be my daughter Daily. For clarity of record, the android constructed for this purpose shall henceforth be designated Pragmata. To Dr. Higgins from Cradle Mail Forwarding Service, thanks for the Christmas card. I miss you, but I know you're working hard to make me feel better. I'll keep taking my medicine and be brave for Alcatel's sake. Come home soon and Daisy.
Oh.
不適合だって。
私にはいい結果を出せなかったの。私の役目はなくなっちゃった。
Okay. So she is 7, right? To Dr. Higgins from Jacob, sorry to disturb you so late. I need to inform you of something urgent. We received word that your daughter's condition on Earth has suddenly worsened. A private tram is being prepared. Please come to the Creator of General Affairs right away. It's funny because, like, you know, one of the things I was saying, like, almost negatively towards the game at the beginning was, like, everything was very predictable. And I would argue everything else that's happening right now is still very predictable, but it is more interesting to me. I'll leave the photon laser. Because it's like, oh yeah, again, the Gerald thing. Oh yeah, the daughter's condition worsens, etc., etc. Due to the capacity for degraded Luna fulfillment removal, accurate test results could not be obtained. Additionally, the use of a younger model than the target patient profile contribute to its exclusion. DI33558, registered for verification. Patient profile approximately an 8-year-old. The malfunction observed in D10367 was eliminated, and a new feature was implemented to concentrate degraded Luna fulfillment. In organisms, given a Luna fulfillment compound, a byproduct thought to be degraded form of Luna fulfillment appears during metabolism. D10336-7 had a built-in feature to expunge degraded Luna fulfillment, but this prevented accurate collection of clinical trial data since such elimination is impossible in the human body. To address this failure in the previous model, D133558 was instead equipped with a function to gather degraded Luna fulfillment into one place. First, the priority is to refine the Luna fulfillment compound itself, then find a way to expel or extract the amassed degraded Luna fulfillment. Get preliminary data that which doesn't always mean bland or bad in the hands of a great chef. Pancakes are wonderful. Yeah, I mean, because if you do think the opposite, that means subversion is the ultimate form of narrative storytelling. So, I wasn't trying to portray that. It was just like, it was so by the books that nothing interesting was happening. But like obviously something like this is.
I tend to favor stories that is a bit predictable because it kind of feels nice to be able to like get into the mind of the writer, you know.
Please.
私を忘れるかもしれないけど、私はあなたを覚えてる。また会えるわ。いつか。
You can continue, by the way.
I was honestly dumb, but it's very difficult to speak in this section because randomly there's a hologram popping up everywhere.
I will say also, you'll notice that I'm pretty sure Diana's hologram is slightly glitched. I'm pretty sure that's because of some of the modding that's been done. Again, for the uncensoring and other stuff. Which probably won't affect anything. It would probably just affect holograms because it's using the base model. I wonder if the game updated, or if it's just something that naturally affected the holograms and no one noticed. Because it did it after beating the game or something. Or it was just so minimal Would sound much reasonable.
Modern day subversion is gay, and Reddit I just arrived, so I don't know what has or hasn't been said.
Well, you did state a fact, and I mean that's just mostly because it's like mean-spirited. You can have subversion, and it's better than what's expected. Because that's the thing. I'd rather have something that's just like the tried and true. This is like the Kino story we all love. Human spirit is the best over. Humans are banned because subversion. To do a very basic example. Anyway, D10337 represent the first Pragmata prototype with an effective AI architecture, capable of producing facial expressions closely aligned with those of Daisy at approximately 6 years of age. While unsuitable for the objectives in the intended experiments, we could not quite bring ourselves to scrap it outright. The data gathered so far is bound to prove useful in some form. Accordingly, D10336-7 has been placed in indefinite storage. Okay, yeah, waiting a research application suited for its abilities. Furthermore, to eliminate the possibility of residual tests, records producing confounding outcomes in future testing, the unit's memory was wiped before shutdown. Okay, that explains the beginning of the game. We fell into that section. That's why she doesn't have her memory. It's come to my attention that D10336-7 and D133558 call each other 7 and 8. Presumably, they're using the last digit of their ID numbers as nicknames. It reminded me of Daisy when she was even younger. She was always good at giving her stuffed animals and little pets unique names. Although we based their biometric data on Daisy, I didn't expect them to show this kind of personality. Could this really be a coincidence? No, it's best not to overthink it. In the end, they're prosthetic bodies built for Daisy's treatment, nothing more, nothing less.
Oi, Diana, あったぞ。リアクターだ。
Fair enough. Subversion of expectations only work when the subversion is superior to what you expected.
Yeah, that's why I just said it. It's better than what is typical. Otherwise, it's best just to have what is expected. Like again, I'd rather just have a good. I'd rather have the burger that I know is good than something that's like, oh, we remixed it, and it's like there's shit on my plate. Compact but powerful, produces vast amounts of energy.
What if the church is evil? Alter is resentful to their parents who made them go to church Sundays 36 years ago.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh my god.
I want to add something on top of that. There's a lot of Japanese or like I guess Eastern media that has like church is evil kind of media, but they're always confused with this like Western version because they usually portray cults. Japan has a lot of cults, and they always like includes Christianity, like all the cults is like I'm Jesus forever or something. China had a whole war about it.
Yeah, I mean the thing with that, with most analysis of like Japan actually is super left-wing type stuff, it's usually applying a Western worldview to Japan, even though government economy politics are completely inverse. Like, not inverse, it's just completely different.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know why I should. Like most things, it's always just projection, like unable to see outside of their own worldview. Everything actually agrees with them. Man, I've been playing so much worse. These purple dots are really fucking me up. Oh, that's not good.
おい、しっかりしろ。
平気だよ。本当。
待ってろ。必ず直してやる。おい、しっかりしろ。リアクターは手に入れた。すぐ直るぞ。
Oh man, we're just constantly running. This man is booking it.
やったぞ。ついに適合結果が出た。これでデイジーは助かるはず。お前のおかげだ、エイト。油断はできんが、お前なら大丈夫だろう。セブンは止めるか。残念だ。だが仕方あるまい。
だって私いらなくなったから保管庫にいたんだね。
無理するな。直してやる。さあどうだ、頼む。これはお前の記憶か。
私役に立てなかった。
違う、そんなことを言うんじゃない。誰かのためじゃなく、お前のやりたいことをやればいい。
海を見たい。一緒に。
Tell her we'll go, man. Tell her we'll go.
Ah, それでいい。いいぞ。もう少し頑張れ。その願いを叶えるんだ。こんな時に指揮者は。
This won't be easy without her.
Alright, we gotta lock the fuck in right now. Holy shit. This reminds me of like an armor coil.
Yeah. I assume this is like one of the survive missions.
I would assume and hope so. Modern Capcom would not make you fight this thing, bro. I'm glad I saved the shield, but I kind of wish I saved more. Oh my god. Ooh.
Enemy AC, but you can't set mine bomb.
Place.
Nobody except me.
Jeez.
何か感じる。新しい力。削除プロトコル実行。
We got some upgrades. Also, you could never say anything this way. I got it.
よく頑張った。
ありがとう。
驚いたな。元通りどころかパワーアップだ。
すごかった？
ああ、最高だ。
ねえヒュー、さっきのあの黒いのから悔しいような悲しいような気持ちがした。
悲しいか。お前にあの子のデータが伝わったんだろうな。
エイトはあれに飲み込まれちゃったのかな。でもあんなことしちゃいけないよ。
ああ、その通りだ。あの子を止めよう。
Alright, fellas, time to correct the bratty child. Oh, no.
Oh no.
なんでもない。
That's not good. Dana's overdrive ability has been upgraded to deletion protocol. When activated, opens nearby enemies, temporarily disables their movement, and deals heavy damage. Also cleanses den filament and shrinks the hacking matrix to its smaller size. Okay, base.
戻って装備を整えよう。
I'm guessing there were no secrets to find here.
した時
Can we...
こんなのなかったぞ。
今ならこれ消せるよ。
Oh, okay, I was about to ask, can we get rid of this now? Thank you. Hold E to charge and unleash cleanse. Use cleanse on scattered dead filament, blocking your path to remove them. Alright, so this is the... This does mean we can properly backtrack now to a few places. But... might not really prioritize it right now. Nice. Have you heard of recent anime pirate sites getting shut down? I feel like I have, yeah. I can't think of the specific one, but I feel like it's been a running theme lately. I mean, obviously I always torrent things, but I feel mostly really vindicated and always like hoarding the media and stuff. So much shit's getting taken down from like ROM sites, anime sites, etc. I love this guy.
So cool.
中央の端末のラインナップを拡張しました。
ヘイトはセントラルポートだろ。
どんな場所なんだろう。
Shelter will upgrade. Okay. So is it? Let's see if there's anything that we need the yellow currency for. That's a lot. I mean, I probably should. I mean, I'm very close. I should probably save for the extra mod slot.
But then most of these sites are of that nature. Laser are built with the presumption that they did not have to do anything to avoid takedowns. Yeah, I mean, most streaming websites are basically just reusing the previous code over and over and hosted by someone else.
Mm-hmm. Bullet Hell Arena. Oh. Alright, we might as well do these to get the extra currency so we can get those few upgrades. You might be for a week or two, but there's always a new one. Yeah, I mean, again, you should always just torrent things, but like, I'm not one of the people who think like we shouldn't like it's convenient to have these. Like I don't want them to go away. But me personally, whenever I like actually want to sit down and save a show, something I like, I always just torrent it. But there are times when like I need like I need to get like a quick I need like a clip of something or whatever. I need to look for something, and like these websites are super convenient for that in my use case.
Yeah, exactly.
So there are people who are like super like anti these kind of sites, and not because they're anti-piracy, but just because they're like, oh, just torrent. But it's like I'm not like that. I want these to be around.
I feel like there has never been a time where there wasn't at least one though.
Yeah. And that's what Jack's saying, that you never have to go long without it. Shoot it, hit the button.
Us boomers know that the true way to watch anime is 6 seconds code separate parts on YouTube.
6 second words. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I read it wrong. No, it's like 6 separate parts. I can't read.
Yeah, that's how I originally watched Haruhi. That's how I watched. Oh my god, I like Fruits Basket.
Thoughts on Streamio. To give context, Streamio has an extension that allows you to stream torrents.
I mean, that's cool, I guess. I've never used it, so I don't have any incentive on thoughts. Like, that's a cool feature. Alright, I need to stay, not so zoomed in. Ooh, god damn, dude.
It's hard for me to remember the 4 major sites that came before manga books essentially mean the whole scene.
Oh, I'm a fool. I'm an idiot, dude. What the hell was I thinking here? Oh, actually, this works. I'm a genius, actually. Oh my god, dude. This shit's annoying as fuck. Literally 1 HP. Alright, that's a lot of upgrade components. I'll be actually going for the full times off stream. I don't think I want to waste time doing this now. Like, I want to complete the game. Annie ranked? Yeah, I've never heard of that. On the stage 6, it was fantastic for streaming and downloading anime all the way back in like 2005. Yeah, I don't remember any of these. Dude, I don't even know what I used to use. I always remember Kiss Anime. That's the one. That's the one people wouldn't shut
Yeah,
the fuck
Kiss
up about
Anime is the one
online.
everybody used.
Yeah. Like before, like, again, like for me, the olden days, I just remember like Googling anime name part 1, episode 5. Oh, I fucked up. These are the first training missions where I feel like they're a little tough.
Never been fan of VR missions in video games.
I love me some VR missions. Hannah, what we learned about you is you don't actually like playing video games, you like creating a checklist. These past few streams.
What do you mean? Why would you say that?
We're having the big talk about achievements and you were just like, well, I don't want to play a game if it's just fun to play. Like, I want incentive to play the game only. Goddamn.
No, that's not what I meant. I like when the game is fun to play, but there is a limit. It is much more enjoyable when there's an objective that's set by the game, you know?
I mean, I like more incentive to keep doing things, but I replay Super Mario Sunshine every year because I like playing Super Mario Sunshine. That's why you hate VR missions. It's just about having fun, playing the video game.
I mean, when I said that, I wasn't just talking about like actual checklist. I play a game to a completion is an incentive already. I mean more so like a roguelike game where you just play it over and over again. Like there's no like end point, there's no like incentive to reach an objective, you just play and play.
I miss a boss.
Or like a fighting game.
I don't like fighting games, but mostly because people who are in the fighting games are really annoying to get. Like I used to be really into fighting games because I like fighting, or I used to like fighting game character design before it's completely raped. Like you look at like Street Fighter now or Strive or any of these modern games. It's like they don't have a good character design anymore. Because it used to be with fighting games because you know they don't have like these huge story modes or things. Typically, it's like you used to just have to make like interesting characters that would draw people to them. But FGC people just buy whatever's like the current running tournament game now, so they don't even bother. Oh, I'm ass. Hello? Crunchy Figs will never understand Higurashi episode 4 part 12. Yeah, those are the days. And the crazy thing, you'd still have a better experience than watching it on Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
I don't want to play the Avatar one for top. Ah, dude, I hate the new voices for Avatar because everything has to be fucking raped by HR departments. All the actual good voice actors got replaced by literal DEI hires. It's fucking sucks.
It is honestly insane that they did this. Like,
I'm not even an Avatar person, I want to clarify, but like, I can listen, but like the original Avatar cartoon, it's like those were good performances. I can understand that immediately. These new ones, no.
Yeah, and all the VAs were real.
Yeah.
Like, I watched a movie not long ago, and I kid you not, every single voice acting in it is basically Ada from the recent Resident Evil.
Well, that's also another oh my god, that's another DIR situation. Every character must be voiced by the exact race they are in the game unless they're white. It's saying Avatar only has the one series of
even went further on that these days.
Avatar's insane in that, like, even more than Star Wars, there's just like, there's only one good Avatar thing, right? Like, there's a good amount of good Star Wars things, well, that's a cute one, that have existed despite the series being so raped. For Avatar, they had one good thing ever and nothing again.
Yeah, but at least it's complete though. Like it's like a standalone thing that you do not need anything else.
Yeah, the original Avatar. We have 7, so I probably just want to upgrade. At least the new fighting game looks good. Yeah, I mean, if you like being ear raped.
The only way that game gonna be playable is if someone mods the voices.
The original. Yeah. Like a dick ship, but most of their rosters actually could understand how to add. Ocean Group and other studios should just have talent that could add. Yeah, I mean, I know I rant about this every stream, but it's like a lot of old VA stuff was like used to have like retired theater actors and stuff, like again, actual actors. Now it's all just like nepotism hires or YouTubers or whatever. Because again, it's literally just it's really just used as a form of advertising at the time. Wait, did I grab the sticky? No, I don't want the sticky bobs. Wasting so much time.
A whole lot of the net carriers in theater or Hollywood projects. Why would you even do that? Just hire YouTubers. Hannah hates these parts of the game, right? Said Twerk. We talked about this, Twerk. If only you watched the stream, you would have been there.
It was actually like 30 seconds ago. This is the Zoom reminder, dude.
This is why Under Night, Unbird, Blaze Blue, Darkstalkers, and Tekken are fighting games that don't mess with the designs.
Yeah, I'm better for it. Less raped franchises and fan bases to go with it. Dude, it's fucking terrifying what happened to, what's the new girl, Ingrid? So, like, I never played any of the, because I know Ingrid's in like 2 games. They're both like crossover games that weren't particularly great in terms of fighters. Like, dude, can we fucking move here, please? So I'm not claiming to be the world's #1 Ingrid fan, but I always liked that design when I saw it. And she looks fucking horrifying in the new game. Like pretty much every character put into like the RE engine, which is a shame. Like Street Fighter 6, like it's extremely uncanny, even more so than a lot of these RE engine games.
I hope the Dead or Alive 6 re-release is uncut like video game.
I have very little hope for that, but I agree, it would be nice. Have you guys seen the thing that happened with like Slay the Spire 2 or whatever? It just got its sequel and it has like Anita Sarkeesian working on it. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 Singer is what I was talking about. It's actually insane to me because I swear to you, like a few weeks ago on Twitter, they leftists were doing their favorite thing of saying this thing never actually happens, you made it up, that didn't exist. All this stuff about Anita, that like she was never a big deal in this industry, she never had this much pull, it was just gamers freaking out about nothing, and it's like here we are again. She's still involved with it. As always, words are just used for manipulation. It's to try to defang you essentially. Because whenever you look into things, it's like not only did that happen, but it's still happening. It's destroying the game's reputation from what I can see. Like the Steam reviews are cratering, which is good. And I once again feel justified for fucking hating any indie games, as always.
I was honestly very surprised by that news. But what could Anita Sarkeesian even add to this game? It's a deck builder roguelike.
It's just usually, you know, it should, well, partially performative, partially it's because just giving a friend a fake job. I imagine that's also part of it. Hiring consultants is a scam. Yeah, there was a game, I don't know which one it was, but it was just advertising the fact that like it doesn't use consultants. Consultants are like an enemy of the people. There's never been anything good added to your game because you went to a fucking consultant instead of just gauging your actual players playing the game. I think it was like Lords of the Fallen 2 also has been posting recently about how their next game is going to have like extra sexy designs, and I'm like, wow, I suddenly care about your video game. And one thing I really fucking hate that like leftists do a lot, or especially the base centrist. The base centrist loves this fucking move, where it's like something like sexual is presented, or something that's like for the gamers, right? Just generally, but you know, sexy anime design or sexy anime girls or attractive females in general is something this is used for a lot. Where they'll say, guys, I'm not against sexuality, but this is kind of like going a bit too far, you know? You see, these designs that aren't intended to be sexy are actually much sexier over here. This is a bit too grotesque, you know? They always try to present themselves as like the enlightened middleman, you know? It's like, I'm not actually against this, but here's why this is bad, and I hate it, and we should get rid of it. And it's icky and juvenile. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. No, it always pisses me off because it's just so fucking transparent what they're doing. It's just like it's like trying to pretend to be your friend to subvert. Yeah. I just like base centrist more than leftists. Yeah, I mean, I do just because it's like, I don't want to say I give... If I hate your opinions, I hate you. I'm not giving you credit in any manner of the word, but at least there's like, with like someone who's actively against me and is willing to admit that they want to destroy everything I care about, at least there's no like barrier of like false pretense, right? There's an honest engagement happening as opposed to like the base centrists who just fucking lie about everything. I didn't notice in the bio for James McCloud in the direct they have his status as presumed dead. Oh man. Dude, new lore. Don't you love when things get changed in a remake? Devs took that, but games took the money, which is separately bad. Yeah, I was about to go into that as well. I wish they didn't do that because I am very interested in their game now because they put sexy ladies in it. But I don't want to buy a game on the Epic Store, so maybe maybe release that on Steam sooner than later. So yeah, that's bad, but I mean, I'd rather have the game be good and appealing in general, even if it's on a platform I don't particularly care for. But yeah, I see this all the time. It's like, there was another post that really pissed me off. It was in relation to this. I honestly want to find it, because I really fucking hate these people. It was talking about how, like, because obviously we can all just... Alright, Twitter's not working and I can't look at my replies or likes, so that's awesome. We all know leftists are actually very anti-male heterosexuality, right? Because what it comes down to is that we're like, well, we're actually super pro-sexual positivity and this, all that. We're not prudes, this and that. Like, that's actually the righties. And what that actually is in reality is, like, everything is fine as long as it's gay and disgusting and sexual. But if something's, like, normal, appeals to, like, the average person, whether they be male or female, just normal heterosexuality, it's bad. So with some post that was like, oh, I found it. Oh, the account, never mind, the account locked the replies. So I cannot present the initial post to you, but I can see the reply. I can see a reply. So basically they were like, leftists are not against sexuality. It's just that the chuds always go about it in the most disgusting way and want to insert sexuality where it doesn't belong. And again, they're talking about Lords of the Fallen 2. How people like those designs or whatever. And then someone pressed them on that. And they were like, in your view, where is the place where the chud perverts can explore their sexuality then? And then go actual pornography, adult forums, adult labeled social media, adult clubs, prostitution. So like actual industries where like women are being abused and stuff and men are being taken advantage of, this and that. Like, that's the only place you're allowed to be sexual, right? But an anime girl, God forbid, could never show a hint of skin. I just fucking hate these people. I mean, this is why they actually hate anime and stuff. Because it's actually basically their competition, right? It's taking away from their exploitive practices that harm real people on a multitude of levels. Just miserable places.
Isn't Lord of the Fallen 18+ game already?
Probably. I don't know off the top of my head, but probably, yes. It looks to be so.
It is, I just should.
Yeah.
So like, this doesn't even make any sense.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, again, words are a form of manipulation. It's not real. 1 second. Sorry, I had a phone call. Let's clean hijacked the previous Lords of the Fallen subreddit and kicked out the employees from moderation rules. Dude, I mean, Reddit's like, Reddit, you could actually, dude, Trump should classify Reddit as a fucking, like, a terrorist organization. Like, there's, I'm not joking. It literally exists just to, as like a form to propagate and like radicalize people. Like, oh my god, that shooter from a while ago that actually, you know, the recent Trump attempted assassination, that was a Redditor Smash player. Like, that's not surprising to anything or anybody, right? Like, like, did you guys read his fucking
developer too?
Yeah, he was an indie developer. Everything you'd expect. Least surprising person in the world. Like, did you hear his manifesto or read it or whatever? It literally started off like, so I committed a heckin' assassinito, dude. Like, just a complete stereotype in and out. He was writing about how he was gonna take out a bunch of people. He wasn't gonna hurt the innocents unless they did. Like, in his manifesto was insane. Again, it was like trying to present himself very highbrow. But again, in reality, no one got hurt or anything. He immediately either got killed or arrested. I don't remember if he did. But like, nothing happened of it. He just completely fumbled. Just most Redditor thing imaginable. He thought he was fucking John Wick. Yeah, the teacher. Yeah, he was a Mii brawler. Yeah, he was a Mii brawler player for Smash, Redditor, and indie developer. And all of these scenes, all these things are completely ideologically captured. And it's like, not that, you know, there are normal people into these things, but you're pushed out of the club, right? If you don't fall in line. So basically it just creates an environment where they are facilitating the most mentally deranged people and radicalizing them into fucking, you know, weapons against normal people. The one that Naruto ran past security checkpoint and got bodied. Yeah, that I didn't know your Naruto ran. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let me actually get back into this. It's hilarious in replay. I have to watch it at some point. I was just losing my mind at the manifesto. Like it looked like a fucking shit post. Like they were being made fun of, but it was just real. Oh my god, I'm ass.
I didn't even know he actually said that in the manifesto.
Well, he didn't say exact word for word, I committed a heck of a Sassarino, but that's how he was talking. And again, he was treating himself like he was John Wick. Like, he was like, this is my plan, and this is how I'm gonna go about it. And I'm going to avoid harming any innocents unless they get in my way. But he got bodied frame 1, and he became a fucking meme for Trump to post on Truth Social, or whatever the fuck his, like, social platform is. Gee, why is this so fast?
Yes, people would say, did you see that? The platform moved on its own.
I mean, Hannah, the platform is moving on its own. You have an incredible talent. Now you're taking the heat off DSP.
I know, that was the joke. He's just like complaining about something that's the whole point of the thing that he's playing.
I thought he said it shifted into a different dimension or something. That was just insane. How's the
No,
platform
that's not
in
what he
this
said.
game?
It's like he
Completely
just
fine.
said the platform moved.
I'm taking DSP, sorry, too.
I mean, I feel like people are so very too mean to him because streamer brain, it's happening. It's just funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think DSP is a retard, but I also think with no failed hacks, I'm try to. People obsessed with like locale type stuff tend to be just as mentally deranged, more so mentally deranged, depending on how you look at it.
I'm not reading that comment.
Okay, that didn't count as a fail. Okay, that's good.
Volcano watchers are often biggest volcanoes themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, iron. That is so common. Like, they're usually the worst group out of the bunch.
It's because they're just like high school drama girls, essentially. People say drama in general. I also hate like drama channels. It seems quite miserable. And I say seems, but I know they're quite miserable.
I'm reminded that Hannah said that we did not play bad games before. When we said Xenoverse was ass. If you think Xenoverse is like absolute dog shit, you genuinely did not play. Like literal pile of shit games.
So I went off on this on a member stream, so I already got my rage out, and thankfully Twerk was there to engage with on that. But I lost my mind at these fucking comments. So Hannah, Hannah's a first timer. She's playing Xenoverse for the first time or whatever, going through it, and she's very much enjoying it, right? Like the first Xenoverse as well as 2. And as she's going through 1, she's like, you know, this game is not that bad. I think you guys over exaggerate and have never played a bad game before. And I fucking lost my shit. Not specifically because of that comment, but the comment that came after. And because I put like 80 hours in it, and that's why she was also saying it, because she was like, you put 80 hours in it, so clearly you couldn't have hated it that much. And I was like, you don't know how bad Dragon Ball games were. And Hannah goes, well, they're not much better now. And I fucking stood up. I was angry, dude. We had to go through Ultimate Tenkaichi, fucking Battle of Z. Are you fucking kidding me? And now it's like fucking, it's because Hannah's like, what's the game that came out? Ultimate Tenkaichi 4 equivalently. Why am I blanking on the fucking name? Sparking Zero. Hannah's like, Sparking Zero's not getting any content. Shut the fuck up. The fact that Ultimate Tenkaichi is Sparking Zero is the butt of the joke in today's landscape is proof of how good Dragon Ball games have been recently. Between like Kakarot, Fighters, Gekishin Squadron, like all these good Dragon Ball games have been coming out nonstop to the point that Sparking Zero is a good game. Like this is gonna be a hot thing. Sparking Zero is a good game, but it's just like things have been so good that we are allowed to clown on Sparking Zero not getting fucking enough content when it first came out. And I'm losing my fucking mind to compare the current landscape to what we like. I was there, dude. You don't know what it's like when you live through it as a Dragon Ball fan to sit through Battle of Z, Ultimate Tenkaichi, dude. Oh, I was furious. I'm still kind of furious if I'm not.
Yeah, Dimitri is an abuse victim, so like he just went off without listening to what I was actually saying. Because you do this thing where you like rage bait, but then you get mad when the person like gets rage baited. Because you say something, and so they take you at the literal definition of the words you say, like I'm explaining, and you're like, well, that's not what gonna make you explode.
It doesn't fit. Because I said something objectively
I was talking about the story.
The story of Xenoverse.
No, I was talking about the story. So
the story of
Xenoverse was terrible, and that's what we were talking about. And I said it's not better these days as well, comparing to Sparking's terrible story mode and like that kind of stuff. That's what I was trying to say. But Dimitri took it as like a games as a whole.
Sparking is lacking, but it is. Sparking Zero has better what ifs than fucking Xenoverse, which is insane. And again, it falls off, but the fucking what ifs from the beginning of the game are better than anything Xenoverse does in its base game. Yeah, you also literally said we never played bad games before. Like, you can't say these things. You can't get mad when like they get reacted to. I
still stand with that statement.
I've never played. I played Ultimate Tenkaichi, dude. I played that. There is footage of me playing Dragon Ball Sagas on the internet.
Bad.
There is footage
you think Xenoverse is so bad? You have not played an actual terrible game. Like I'm just telling you.
I have. It's called Dragon Ball Sagas. There's a co-op.
A bad game is not a game that you can actually play 80 hours no matter how much of an abuse victim you are.
I think that's objectively untrue.
No, it is not untrue. I know when you played an actual bad game, you are forced to play Wonderlands, and that was a terrible game. It actually made you like want to hurt yourself. I know when you play Wonderlands.
For context, she's talking about Tiny Tina Wonderland, which is another fucking story. I got gifted a game by my brother, and we all played it. And I was literally fucking miserable. Like, I had an existential crisis. I was like, what am I doing with my life? But what you're saying to me now is, well, here, this shit sandwich is slightly worse than this shit sandwich. It does not change the shit sandwich that is over here. He's done bad games on plus hours deliberately to employed for poor to why it's playable game. That's also true. That's also true. This guy, I I have played through Sonic Frontiers like 4 times for footage to make a video. I played bad games. I've gotten angry. Some would say I was a bit of an angry video game nerd in that moment. I played the shitty games that sucked ass. Hannah, Dragon Ball Saga has traumatized my kid self. See?
Well, I must have played even worse games then, because Universe is like the most.
Did you play them, or did you like hack in items or like cheat or? Because you didn't use the word play very well.
I keep saying this because I did it like once in my entire life.
That's
at the end of a game that I already finished.
That's not true. Oh man! All right, I know we're getting.
Give me one more example than the one.
Xenoverse. I know we're getting like a history lesson today, chat. But for context, when this chat user Hannah was playing through Kingdom Hearts 1, she thought getting the ultimate Keyblade would be a bit too tedious. So after she beat the main story, keep in mind there's the super bosses and whatnot, she hacked in through a save editor the Ultima weapon. And I, being at the same location at the time, took a picture of it and sent it on Discord. And I said, "Look, everybody!" Like I just came over and snapped a picture. And that's the story.
So to correct Dimitri on that, he's missing like half of the story. I started grinding.
Sorry, everyone. I shortened it down to the fun bullet points.
No. I spent 60 hours on it and I could not get 5 items to drop. Like there was like 5 left and they would just not drop. And like I said, fuck this. And I just hacked those in. I already spent like 50 hours on this.
She did not spend 50 hours. This is the shiny Pokemon thing again. And
I did spend 50 hours.
The reason this story
50 hours.
You did not. I know. I was there. You did not spend 50 hours on this grind.
I literally played it on the call with people like 3 days straight.
Okay, so
grinding it.
So what makes this story so bad is sometime later, semi-recently, it works to the like it's fine. Like if you just cheat a weapon and just say you cheat it, that's fine. Cheat it, whatever, that's cool. Just admit you cheat it. What makes this story so bad is that chat user Twerks to the Mode, also in the chat right now, was playing through Metal Gear 2 or whatever, and she's playing on like European Extreme, which is like a super hard difficulty, and she's using exploits for certain areas. Like there's a thing where you like take on and on, like take a weapon in and out, and it makes it so you can sneak past guards without them hearing you, stuff like that. And then Hannah tried to claim that Twerk is not actually beating the game because she's using this exploit. She's using her game knowledge to get past a certain enemy, whereas that is way worse than her hacking in the item because it was just taking too long. It was just too tedious. And this made me lose my shit. I'm not the one playing the game. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's not it's just objectively worse to hack an item than to take advantage of like game knowledge. Like you're still actually playing the game.
I disagree.
Oh my god.
You're abstracting what I said to a next level to make that argument.
Oh god, let's hear it. Go on.
Okay, let me put up a scenario to tell them which one is worse. In one scenario, you're playing like a 50-hour game in a certain way, mitigating a lot of game mechanics that was designed to for player to manage for 50 hours straight. In another case, in my case, you play a game for 50 hours normally, and in the end, you just skip extra 10 hours grinding. Which one did skip more actual intended gameplay?
So let me ask you, you think when the people who do Nuzlocke streams for Pokemon games, do you think they're justified in hacking in rare candies? Because I mean, they're just skipping the grind, you know. They're still interacting with the systems. Do you think that's perfectly fine?
The problem with that example is that those people insist that it is not cheating. I'm not saying I did not cheat. I'm comparing the two. They insist that it's not cheating. And I'm saying that it's cheating. They can do that if they want, but they should admit that it's cheating. They try to argue that they did not cheat anything because they're still doing the actual fight. And I'm saying that no, grinding is part of the challenge.
Follow up. What playthrough did you hack in this item? And what playthrough did Twerk take advantage of this exploit?
Twerk has admitted she's been doing it since she's like a kid, so I don't think that point matters.
Grinding is also part of the challenge. I agree. That's why I think it's fucking stupid when Nuzlockers are like, guys, it's just too tedious. It's just boring grind. That's not part of the actual challenge. It's like, yes, that's what makes Nuzlocke hard. Because like, if you lose a mon, well, fuck it, you're back to the goddamn mines. It's the punishment. Also, Twerk said she did not say that she's been doing it since she was a kid.
That's not true. She did say it, or said something along those lines. Or like, she's just being semantic. I wasn't a kid. I was 18 or something. I don't know. You did say you knew about it for years.
It's like a members stream.
I never defended Nuzlockers. I'm not even saying I did not cheat. Like this argument just wrong.
Well, it's the fact that you said playing the game with game knowledge is somehow worse than like hacking in an item.
A game knowledge is you're really not using the correct word. Like, is it a game knowledge? Is it suddenly good to fucking do like a? So if it's like a speedrunner skips, it's a game knowledge. It's just an exploit. Like you're not playing the game, you do like a speedrun tricks, for example.
Exploit is game knowledge. Like you need game knowledge to do that. You don't need game knowledge to open a hacking software and give yourself infinite items. Like you need that game knowledge to understand how to exploit the game. It really doesn't take much to Google
exploit and do Dimitri.
Well, I mean, you can say that for anything. Any game knowledge can be gained via reading a fucking walkthrough or something. It's not game knowledge at that point. Exploits are in game.
Yeah, but they are not intended.
So your argument is it's not intended, so you think hacking in an item is more intended?
No, both of them are cheating. I just think that the effect matters more.
I agree, but one is still playing a game, and one is hacking in items. What's your opinion?
I just don't see that distinctness.
What is your opinion using guides when playing games? I generally don't, because I mean it's like spoilers. But the thing is, one thing I do usually, I usually look up like a non-spoiler side quest like guide or something for like RPGs. Like I was doing that when I was playing Claire Obscure to make sure I didn't miss anything, but I also didn't get spoiled. Because generally RPGs, like you're always going to fucking miss something. It's like I want to experience everything. So usually I do that. I don't have any like...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I avoid it more generally though, because I don't want to be spoiled. You literally said a mechanic that is an actual mechanic is cheating. Oh yeah, I remember that. You want to... you'd have to explain it, because I'm not a Metal Gear.
I can explain it. So I did not know this, and Twerk also did not know this because it took her like 3 days to show me the proof. I only started in Metal Gear Solid's changing weapons to fast reload was an exploit.
Yeah, same Adam. That's.
But apparently it's not. It's literally in the guide.
Yeah, it's a game.
I thought that was an exploit, so I don't also said that that's an exploit, but apparently it wasn't.
Interesting.
But like that wasn't even really my
Whoa,
main
whoa,
argument
whoa,
against
whoa.
Twerk's the way it played.
Twerk's getting mad.
I
Twerk's
was
getting
calling
mad.
the exploit as
Twerk's getting localized, yeah. Dude, I personally love what's happening right now because every fucking time I tell a story, you do this to me like, no, that's not what I said.
I was
Twerk
giving a
says,
shit you're using instruction manual? What?
I
When?
asked the same question, Twerk. I assume it's Twerk. Sorry, it's chat user Snake. I asked her the same question. I forget what she said. Do you consider it cheating to or a glitch to wave dash in Super Smash Brothers? That's an exploit.
There are exceptions for some exploits that just become main game mechanics. The main example of this is bunny hopping in Counter-Strike type of games.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those. Wave dashing is also unintended gameplay that just became part of the whole thing. It's an exception after all.
I could actually give a better argument, but I'm not going to help you. they're hitting you with the exceptions quotation marks.
Everything has exceptions. I don't see what's wrong with their argument.
It's okay if I think it's okay. If I were in your position, I would argue. You're bad at arguing. I would argue that there is a difference between something that adds the complexity or skill mechanics or expression to a game versus something that removes a mechanic. But not all exploit.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I just did not feel the need to go to that level. I just think that there are exceptions. Sometimes an exploit creates sometimes a mechanic creates an exception that's just more enjoyable for everybody, and everybody agrees.
Yeah, Sakurai knew about wave dashing. He just didn't think it'd be useful, which is really funny. I guess at that point you could say the homing attack cancel in Sonic Frontier is an exception to not looking too good. Not looking too good for you today.
I mean, you guys are literally picking on purpose glitches that does not really take away from the game, as Dimitri said. You're doing this on purpose. You realize that, right? You're doing this on purpose because you accept my argument that if a glitch takes away from the game, it is bad. It's not just game knowledge.
Well, I think exploits... No, they are game... You can't... You fucking... How do you do it? It is game knowledge that you're taking advantage of. I do think you're cheating the system, and sometimes that's fun, sometimes that's getting over difficulty, but I think it's almost a skill test in yourself to be able to understand these things and take proper use of exploiting the game systems. That's fun. And I do think that's cheating. My problem... But it's like, fine, like, whatever, you just cheat the system, whatever. But my problem with you, again, is trying to argue that you literally hacking in an item by means outside of the game, not even using like an in-game item glitch or something, just like open up a program, pop in the item, is somehow not worse, or somehow not worse than taking advantage of game knowledge. Like that is what...
I just do not understand why it being outside the games makes it worse when the effect is not as worse. There's a lot of games where you can dupe items. Is it suddenly better because you can make it inside the game? Like,
yeah, dude. If you're taking advantage of because it's inside the game, you're taking advantage of the game system and exploiting it.
It was not supposed to be
as opposed to yes, but there's a difference when you're literally hacking the game to do things.
You're doing the same things. You're Googling, you're learning, exploit, applying it.
No, you're using...
I download the program and I apply it. Same shit.
There's the difference. You're downloading a program. I play the game now.
But
I don't want this.
It's the same thing.
Stop, please. It's cutting us off.
エイトのこと止めてあげたい。本当はあんなことする子じゃないの。 同じプラグマタなんだもん。分かり合えることもあるはずだよね。
プラグマタ同士でも話を聞いてくれるとは限らないぞ。
でもエイトを諦めたくない。
よし、行こ
Let the correction commence. Dimitri turning on the shock collar. I still can't get over earlier when I'm in the middle of like an important fight cutscene and then I just reading off 50 Shades of Grey or something.
That was not my fault. The game suddenly switched to a cutscene in the middle of a fight when I was reading chats. Like, how would I know? And there's like 5 seconds delay.
Bro, just... I think there was some context there. See, women can be funny for the butt of the joke. Keto says, if I mod my character to have infinite damage to kill one boss, that's less bad than if I use a trick when I play the game. Oh, dude.
Keto, the equivalent example of that.
Enemies hit with cleanse will take damage and be knocked back. Charging the attack for longer will affect the wider area. Okay, so I can just use that whenever. I was thinking if that was the case earlier, but I didn't try. Okay, well. Clearly it's not the time to be doing that. Crazy if they give you the shotgun immediately in game and no weapon comes close. Being was cool. Classic FPS moment.
Classic.
Like I really, other than the drones, I don't think there's another weapon I really like using that much. I guess the stasis net's cool. Ooh, that is a nice shot. Would you want the game to get DLC? I want this game to immediately die. This entire series. I do not want Capcom to make another one. Because I know it'll be raped. It gives me Joker vibes, and that a lot of stuff comes out, and it's like this game has modern Capcom things that definitely make it worse. And I think one of the reasons it is good is because this game's in development for like a fucking decade. But I bring up the Joker because it's like that movie did really well, people loved it, but it did too well with people that they don't like. Essentially. And I kind of feel the same thing with Pragmata, so I feel like if it actually got a sequel, it wouldn't be good. Like, they'd rape you.
I don't even think you can make a sequel of this game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens at the end. I really just want this to be a one and done situation.
What if it was more VR missions? That might happen.
I mean, I'd be fine with that. I like the gameplay loop a lot, but I mean, like for DLC VR missions, sure, like that's what you mean. Oh, that's yeah. They made a.
I know, like. Games like this sometimes get like a VR machine style DLC. Dishonored once had one where it's just challenges in like a VR style maps.
Yeah, I'd be for that. I feel like I'm not great at this gameplay loop, but I think it's fun. I don't know, if they give like some reward, like even if it just gives you like extra outfit. It's weird that there's an outfit in the demo. It's like for the sketchbook demo for this game. There's a sketchbook outfit where it has like Diana's drawings all over Hue. That's not in this game. Like you can't. It's exclusive to the demo for some reason.
Really?
So,
that's
yeah.
weird.
I felt like it would at least be like if you played the demo, you get it. It's like the demo's still up, so I think that makes sense. But you just can't get it at all. It's like if there were just like extra outfits like that, for instance, I'd be fine with the VR mission. Cargo bound for Earth must undergo inspection and be delivered to the designated warehouse with the proper permit attached. Additionally, anyone returning to Earth must receive a vital signs check at the central port before meeting the shuttle crew.
エイトは地球に送る貨物の代わりにデッドフィラメントを送るつもりなんだろう。
地球に帰る輸送船を使うの？
ああ、それを使われたら俺たちは帰れない。
Should probably save. I didn't actually save it when I went back. Just do VR missions and new outfits. Yeah, I mean that's what I would have wanted. Watching the Joker 2 was really sad. They literally raped the Joker.
何してたの？ヒュー。あんなに次々ボットが出てくるなんてちょっとびっくりだったね。
エイトとイデスが俺たちを止めたがってる。ポンコツが湧いて出るのは俺たちの進路が合ってるってことだ。
これからもっと出てくるってこと？
多分な。ま、パワーアップしたお前と俺がいるんだから大丈夫だ。そうだろ。
That reminds me, I need to actually post art from today. One sec. The concept package doesn't really scream exploitable for endless sequels.
The concept.
Yeah, but like that doesn't like. There are a lot of things that are like that and get exploited for endless sequels. Like it doesn't mean anything. But I agree, and I hope that's the case. That it does not happen. Oh, but
I feel like they would just say like by developers of Pragmata and just make similar games over and over.
That'd be good. Well, I mean, it'd be good for this. Yeah, I don't think they'll be good, but it'd be good for me. Oh, this was the image, the full image from today. And again, I wanted to do 8 at first, but there's no Laura's. I didn't want to look up pictures of 8 because I was worried I'm gonna get spoiled. So I was like, I'm just gonna put her in the funny little propeller hat. That's Lollipop, because I love posting that image that I was using at the beginning of the stream to describe my feelings for Star Fox. So this was like a backup plan. I do think it actually came out quite nice. Bottom heavy is always the best, boys. Always the best. That could be, if Capcom was still based, that could have been Pragmata. That could have been the art style, but unfortunately we live in 2026 and everything Capcom is fucking horrifying to look at. Saving though, I need to do that. Imagine if that design. Well, I mean that's just the normal design. I did a swimsuit, like a school swimsuit for one of those images. That's like an actual Capcom-based alternate outfit. It was made during a different time. Because Capcom used to come in swinging, you know. Everyone always posts the for Resident Evil 5, like the tribal outfit. And then what's that for Grace, right? Grace has like a schoolgirl outfit or something. It's like a sailor outfit for like, because you know when she was a kid, but her wearing it as an adult. Like that should fade. But Capcom doesn't do that anymore. Capcom's not a good company. They've been raped and globalized. Do I want to just grab one of these just so it unlocks? I mean, I guess so. Let's do them both actually. Try like an achievement for this or something. Oh, Sherry, my bad.
Race is the ugly new trickster to mod characters.
Yeah, I just got my wires crossed there. Again, I don't really like horror games, so excuse me for my lack of knowledge for like the Resident Evil type series and adjacent, Silent Hills, all this stuff. But I specifically remember because there was a recent post that was like, "Fucking, how dare Capcom do this to Sherry?" You know, it's like a big Sherry fan. An entire account's dedicated to, but somehow only 6 minutes ago did they find out about this outfit that was in RE6.
Dude, that is so common. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
All these like fandom accounts focused on a single character from a game they never played.
It's about the aesthetic, bro. I was finding out about that costume replaying RE6. It's my favorite now. What, RE6 is your favorite game in the series? I mean, it is a pretty good character action game from what I hear. Big Sherry Burger fan, don't ask what the police chief wanted to do. I think it's pictures of like her with Leon. I always see.
Horror games suck.
I think horror in general is just kind of rape. I never, even when horror was like better. Like the problem with horror nowadays is like it's not allowed to actually be horror. It's about being comfy, which is fucking ridiculous because it's horror. But I don't know, it just never did anything for me. Cleanse has the power to removing trash.
I just think
the dev promoter hit with cleanse, all corrupted nodes will disappear from them. Okay, so just cleanse these guys first now. Got you. The positioning with the charge is like kind of annoying for cleanse.
Well, I may press these settings for just a second if you have arachnophobia to remove the spiders.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know which game you said that before, but Monster Hunter also like that. Like, because God forbid someone be scared when playing a horror game. Which is where we're at now. Stasis note? I love me the stasis note. Now, there's only like, oh, I see a cube down there. There's only a few REMs left. Oh, there's one over there too. There's only a few REMs left. Hopefully we can find them before... Oh, man. Hopefully we can find them before the end of the game. I think when I'm getting final area vibes,
I never really understood.
Try to look around.
Yeah, I was about to say that I never understood why these games try to satisfy this group of people who would never play that game. Like, that's the chat said, like, removing spiders from a horror game sounds very stupid.
Well, I mean, it's just for the whole, like, the casting as wide net as possible, that kind of thing. That's what it all comes down to. That's why everything has
because,
to
like,
be...
I hate horror games. I cannot play horror games. I'm very easily scared. Like, you will not make me be able to play the game. You need to completely remove anything horror from it for me to enjoy the game. So I simply don't play it. Like, don't do it. Don't bother. I will never play it.
The waterside umbrella offers protection from the burning summer sun. Lay on towel and set up home base. See, that's what I'm talking about. We'd be unlocking, like, a swimsuit right now if we were in a good era of Capcom. But we are unfortunately not. Why did I grab it? Yeah, I mean, there are people that are like that, though, but I like who... that would be enough to make them get into it now. However, as we continue to see from like sales and stuff, like we just know these people don't buy games, and that's why you have situations like Lords of the Fallen or whatever actually forbidding two-bit shards or whatever, because it's like despite like what social media tries to portray, those are the people who will actually buy your game.
Yeah, Lords of the Fallen is a very good like case study on how this works, because isn't that the game that had like a whole pool on Twitter to remove Type A and Type B from their game, etc.?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Just basically kickstarted their whole game, getting more and more popular by just simply asking the fans what they want and just implementing it.
Yeah, and it's all this stuff that goes against the industry, things that are completely sabotaging games, because, as I was saying earlier, it's like a consultant has only ever done bad.
Yeah. All these people just perverted the meaning of consultant, because there are legitimate ways of hiring consultant. Like, if you're making a military game, if you are not in the military, you don't know how stuff works, so you get some army general to tell you everything.
No, yeah, I mean that's a good idea. There is a valid reason why that position exists, but now it pretty much exists just to like put a feminist to finger wag at everything you do in a game and completely defang it and remove any likability from it. But I'm gonna give this gift. So. Pretty happy about the beach set. Austin got little hot dogs. Big fan of eating food on the beach when there's not a fucking seagull trying to steal it.
Seagulls are evil, Barb.
Just imagine the school swimsuit, fellas. That art image now feels like amazing foreshadowing. Oh, so cute, dude. It's animated so well. It's actually crazy. Guess we'll head back out. I mean, I guess we can spend these coins, right? Did we get? Yeah, we got more new music. I wish this stuff actually, it feels almost like foolish to set a song because it goes away so quick. I should actually stay. Oh yeah, we have to read the Ansem reports at some point, because we haven't been reading them. So we just want to black out this thing, right? Hacking minds. I'm gonna just grab the red cards just in case. Feels like the safest thing to do. We'll probably, I guess we'll just go, so we're technically not wasting anything, we'll go in these two orders.
素晴らしいチョイスです。
And isn't it crazy that people can just make up things up online and people just believe it? People actually go on the internet and do that.
Yep. People would do that, go on the internet and lie.
Shocking, right? What this is telling me right now is we only need 2 more Rens. Goth girl with black makeup or Japanese man. Are you okay? Be the change you want to see in the world. Learn the mod. Yugi's ace was supposed to be blue eyes.
Was supposed to be blue eyes.
Do people actually say that? Are you making up something ridiculous? Because I would believe both.
They do say that, I think. I have heard that before. I have heard this before.
Goth, this guy posting cool. Yeah, I mean, what's happened with Goth, no, not to repeat, one of my typical rants is truly tragic. I fucking hate when I see an image of an anime girl and it's like, teehee, here's the Goth version, and it's like you just dress them up like a whore. Black lipstick, black, like, slutty clothing. That's not what Goth is. I hate the porn genreing of Goth, because I genuinely am extremely attracted to the Goth aesthetic. I grew up with it! I was there! I was wearing it!
I hate those people. I hate what they did to cosplay, because I used to cosplay, now I just can't anymore.
I remember that. I remember specifically because I remember like the last time you posted one, you got a bunch of weird comments.
Yep.
And it's like, I also know how that is, because that's one of the reasons I get disinterested in cosplay. Because even I'm like approaching a 30-year-old man. I shouldn't be getting weird comments, hello? That's just how it is. It's become like a porn category instead of like a thing.
Like, I'm used to getting weird DMs. It happens being on the internet, but like, there is a very distinct difference when you post cosplays. It's not weird comment, it's people assuming that you have like an OnlyFans or something of the sort.
Yeah.
Because that's literally just what cosplay scenes these days.
Sag. I meant to go into this because someone brought up Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you guys see the new fucking Red Eye support? That is surprisingly ass. Imagine that. It was very funny because chat user twerks to the mode to bring her back into another conversation, sent it to me, and I was immediately like, all right, yeah, it's gonna be fucking terrible. Who cares? And then she was like, you gotta believe, dude. You gotta believe. And then we wait another day, and then we find out, wow, it's fucking terrible. Imagine that. Like, it twerks to the mode was like, you gotta believe in the potential of the Red Eyes, bro. Fucking 2 decades later.
One dragon brings victory, the other
dragon does not.
I forgot what does it bring. Oh yeah, nothing.
Yeah, good point. No, that's still wrong. It's the white dragon brings victory. The black dragon does not. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this.
I think the concept of God does not exist after like 2010 or something.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was more like a scene kid, which is slightly like off of God. Okay, the next generation. But there were still a lot of people.
2010, one of 2000s. Yeah, I mean, I just thought of the highest date that I can think of. It's not the peak that was 2010, it's more so like, I'm sure there was still a few in 2010.
No, I agree. I'm just saying like, the scene was bigger than I was elite at. Fire made himself real to fuck over Dimitri IRL too. I believe it, dude. It's actually disgusting. Like, they know how to make good supports. It's like, excuse me, it's got Blue Eyes and Dark Magician get good support. Relatively. Like, Blue Eyes has had points where it's actively, like, you know, won worlds and stuff. So, like, they could do it. They just actively choose not to. They gotta keep Red Eyes as the potential bitch.
Did they unban that Red Eyes card? Forget the name.
I don't think women have the gamer sense. Like, I was walking into the new area, I knew a cutscene was popping up. But yeah, I mean, they unbanned you're talking about Dragoon, but the Dragoon, like, anyone can use Dragoon. It doesn't lock you to the Red Eyes archetype or the Dark Magician archetype. So you just put 2 bricks in your deck. And if you're gonna use it, you're better off playing it within Dark Magicians of the 2. So Dragoon's not helping Red Eyes. Red Eyes is, like, again, it's the potential bitch. It's always doomed to be in some other archetype's deck, because nothing ever synergizes. For some reason. I hear adding more mass heroes, which is just another flavor and not a buff. That sucks. Oh, Mariana. We did in fact fix the girl, but we got another correction operation we're working on right now.
Which knows a thing or two about correcting them.
People are also saying that. We did just get more training data though. And we just extended our playtime by like a half hour. The sector manages priority projects associated with proposals submitted to Earth HQ. Due to the sensitive nature of these projects, all access is continuously logged. Attention, full entry is the fulfillment lab. Obtain clearance by the secretary's office. Thanks for letting you borrow your Ferrari the other day, Dimitri. You got it, dude. You know, I got so many. So what's it to me, you know? Try and be a good friend every now and then. Humble brag. Alright, as I was saying last time, these are actually getting... Oh, dicey. Was that a sneeze? Or did Neon kill your puppy? Are you okay? Dude. Alright.
Yes, 12 Ferraris because Ada Stat gave him $17 billion in a penthouse in Miami.
So we got a new character popping on the Dimitri Communityverse. Yeah, we had it good for too long, I think, because now this is the second guy as of recent. So this will be new guy. But to elaborate on that story, semi-recently, someone joined the server, right, as it happens on occasion. And they came in with this introduction of, like, that was immediately, like, eyebrow raising. It was like, I hope we can all be friends, this, and that. And one of the first things they say is, like, is Dimitri trans? I couldn't tell because Dimitri's a boy's name or whatever. So that immediately other eyebrow is raised. Like, how the fuck could you engage with any of my content to any extent and come to that conclusion? Unless you're rage baiting. Right? That's always a possibility. But then they got really offended where people were like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? And he was like, oh, I don't know. I just watch Creature's content, not the streams or anything. And it's like, that doesn't even make any sense. And this is what always fucking happens. It doesn't make any sense because if you watch my videos, I feel like there's even more reason to understand where my viewpoints on things and this and that are, because the content is so, like, you know, articulated at that point. But this is kind of what happened like a long time ago, like 2017 era, what happens with these loonies, where they just completely project everything about themselves onto me or other people generally. Without care. Oh my god, dude, without care for reality. I did terrible there. We're not doing that again. Where it's just like completely...
like the VR missions?
Yes, I do. Notice that when something's difficult, I say, I will do that. I will overcome the challenge and not hack through it. But anyway, what I was trying to say is, like, just completely removed for reality because they saw me and projected something onto me where it's like, well, Dimitri has long hair, so therefore they agree with everything I think are exactly like me, and they will get really offended when they are not. Anyway, but it wasn't even just that. Like, they came in talking about, like, oh, dude, can you believe people are harassing localizers on Twitter because this and that game? Like, some people take it too far. It's like, where do you think you are? Like... It was that they were defending RE4 remake. They were bringing up like Crove Cat and how like he's washed, dude. What a fucking evil person. It's like I felt like I was being trolled, right? I was like, there's no way this person's coming in saying all these things and somehow is came to the conclusion they are welcome here. Hell yeah, hello fellow truds. like what? Like there was like there's like a line for every person in there to get pissed off by. And again, here's my thing. I don't like, even with that other guy earlier, like I didn't even say anything. I don't get involved. I'm just like, whatever, dude. Like I don't feel like getting in the random tussles online. There used to be a point when like, let's like, look at Fork. Fork's a big old meanie head, as these people would describe him as. There was definitely a point in time where I'm like, yo, Fork, maybe calm down, be nice, or maybe you're jumping to conclusions. But I have learned, usually, those conclusions are correct. So I don't say anything when other people jump on others, because I'm like, usually they either they survive the flogging, and they come out a better person, or they should have been there in the first place. I don't usually say anything. But like, so I didn't really bother with saying anything to this guy what happened. But then he left, and then I started going off like this, right? Where I'm like, this is just, like, what the fuck is this guy thinking, right? And then he rejoined the server because he left it or whatever. And he's like, I wanted to see what other people are saying. Like, how dare you make fun of me, this and that. And it's like, you guys are trying to... And again, he was getting really offended that we were saying, like, localizers deserve less and should be, like, off the Minecraft or whatever. Just, like, basic stuff. Basic, you know, casual conversation. And he was like, people can't heck and do that. They're still people. So then so he tried to say, it's like, I'm not a leftist. He tried to do the base centrist thing. I'm like, yeah, dude, the most like anti-leftist thing you could do, vehemently defend leftists when they get fucking criticized. Like, oh my god, I'm terrible at these missions. But it was just hilarious. He came back and then he fucking blew himself up and left again after he got dogged on the second time. He didn't respond and bring up drama from 8 years ago. That must be true of the 500 guys to bring this up for no reason. Yeah, I mean, people who do that kind of thing usually are not well-intentioned.
Yeah.
He was also just saying random stuff, like saying I dated specific people when it's happening. There's like a lot of I mean, this happens to anyone online. I always do this. I always say, like, yes, I deal with it more so by having a particular spotlight on me, but we're all on the internet now in 2020. We're all performers. We're all online. You've all experienced just fucking insane people making up random factoids about you. And it is worse in my position because, like, people just will believe that shit and spread it more, which happens to anyone with some form of spotlight on them. On some level, it pisses me off because I think it's a natural human reaction to be like, "Well, that's not true," but but you tend to learn that anyone who acts like this just isn't worth engaging with. Like they're almost always trying to cause a problem. By almost always, I just mean always. Oh yeah, and you posted
kind of
like
sad how easy it is to lie on the internet.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But the one other thing I wanted to say is he was posting like Blue Archive Yuri. I'm like, where the fuck do you think you are? Like, again, everything they were doing, it seemed like complete fucking bait. This other guy. Like, I could not believe this person actually came in. But I don't know. I think they might have just been retarded because they're either an amazing actor or retarded. One or the other.
I think they're just retarded, and it's honestly very validating to some degree because the people you dislike literally holds all the opinions you hate.
Sorry, go on.
Can
you repeat that? I didn't understand what you meant.
I'm saying that the fact that he was just doing everything opposite of what you stand for is very validating. These are not different groups. Like, there is no like a single guy who's a pro-localizer, and there's another guy who's anti-localizer, but like you, it's not like that. If you have one of these opinions, you'll like to have all of them.
Yeah, no, yeah. One group of people. That's good point. He started cat posting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cat posting.
That's such a red flag.
I hate cat posters because they ruin cat posters. I like cat.
I agree, that's why y'all only gotta trust all posters.
Yeah. It's mostly posting like a random animal gifts in like an actual public display is just weird. That's the main red flag.
Yeah. Finished Pragmata last night, it was great. Yeah, good to hear. I'm enjoying it. You can tell what needs to be known about people based on whether they're a cat poster or a dog poster. So true. Mid-conversation between others, look at my fucking chonker and say something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know it. You know it. You know what we're talking about. My homie sends me cat videos like a grandma. That's, I mean, that's cute. Like, I send cute animal videos to people that I have friends with. But there's a difference between, like, that and the guy just, like, spamming ooh cat gifs in fucking a lobby or the general of the server, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, dude, it's fucking, you're a good person if you like animals. Like liking animals isn't the problem. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm nothing. That's definitely not the first box, right? I already fucked that. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about damage, I guess. Bang! A mess! No one's gonna understand this reference, but something you said to me that I think was the most genuine compliment I've ever felt from you was the other day when you said I'm like the white version of Sam from Team Samurai X1.
Oh yeah.
You smile like this. Which is funny because you were essentially just saying I'm very annoying. So I was like, I love that guy.
I mean, annoying in a good way, you know? Like, you're the type of guy you would
I
want
know.
in like a group because they make it funny.
Yeah.
There's Samurai X Sam watchers in the chat. The Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
People play Yu-Gi-Oh, so maybe. Seen someone with a cat profile picture too. I've never had a positive impression on them. Yeah, usually that's a red flag. Yeah, I agree. That's my. I have a similar experience. All right, I should probably. I got. Yeah, I got coins there. Oh, excuse me. All right, yeah, let's go in this direction, I guess. Bingo! I can only play Duelist of the Rose. I like all those old Yu-Gi-Oh
That's
games.
crazy. I did not know these people existed.
No,
But
there are. There are people obsessed with
Jenny
like, the old
Wild, but
PS1
there's-
games. Yeah.
No, I know, but like specifically knowing how to play a Duelist of the Rose, but not the actual normal Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, that was me for a while. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh until Master Duel. And it's like my own experience. My only experience was like
Real.
dungeon dice monsters on the GBA. I'm a TGS anime guy. Oh, fun, dude! Fun TGS anime fact. I think it was Paul. Paul commented on my Sonic Frontiers video. Was like, yeah, this game's shit. I should probably upgrade my suit. Yeah, then we'll upgrade Diana. Yeah. I've seen Master Duels. I don't want to part. Yeah, I quit playing Master Duel. I can't keep up. I'm old. Alright, let's... No, there's nothing crazy here. I do want to upgrade my thrusters. I kind of just want to straight up max my shockwave going. But I feel like the thrusters is actually more valuable overall, so maybe I should just do that. Yeah, we just save up for this now. Like, just being able to move around more is better. Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game like Forbidden Memories, yeah. Alright, again, we only got 2 more rems to find. It's one of the main
I have
things
never
have to focus
beaten
on.
Forbidden Memories. I played it as a kid.
Yeah, I
I would
never
just
beat it either.
lose.
Am I crazy? Like, there hasn't been another hacking mode like that I could get, right? Like, am I?
I haven't seen one.
Maybe, yeah, right. Like, I have an extra slot. I feel like I'm just outright missing something. Like, cause oh wait, I'm stupid. Strike.
Oh no,
mode
is
right
it
here.
the offense? No, wait.
It's these. They're all down here.
Oh, I see. It doesn't look like it, so I thought that was just a normal
Yeah.
one.
I also just thought they were part of these. Yeah, I'm big dumb. Sacred cards for GBA taught me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
They should have made their icon bar.
Yeah, I agree. It should have been more different. I've forgotten everything since then. Sacred card. Oh my god, I have more slots, dude. Oh, I can only bring one. This literally doesn't matter. I'm stupid. Oh my god, this is what happens when you play video games on stream. You lose brain cells. I like the overheat for more criticals combined with the overheat node in the mode. Makes critical damage enemies around and destroys the sphere. That sounds very good. I see you've taken advantage of game knowledge to give yourself an advantage.
Dimitri. Dimitri.
What? What? I'm just taking an observation, dude.
Just so you know that I'm doing the face right now.
What phase?
You know the face.
I don't know. Are you like the fern face? Are you pouting?
The fern face, yes.
Okay.
If only you had the knowledge, you would know what face
Oh.
I'm talking about.
I got APS and TGS mixed up. Oh, I'm sorry. Literally the only Yu-Gi-Oh guys I watch is like the Sam group, like Jessica and Nesh. I love Nesh. Pop. Yo.
ブロックされたぞ。
これは消せないよ。
じゃあ回り込むか。
Ooh, I'm good at the game. Hello?
やっと落ち着いたか。
Tired of me how hard the CP
I put way
cheats.
more hours in that than it was. Yeah.
It actually, as someone who's been playing older games like a lot recently, going for things I don't usually do, it is like, it is re-blowing my mind how much just difficulty in games was just like, yeah, what if the computer just fucking cheated all the time? For like everything. Like, my Budokai playthrough, when I was going for achievements in that for a bit, it was pissing me the hell off. Just make it read 90% inputs. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
The first boss in Your Extreme Images who can one-shot you. The thing they told me about Your Extreme is crazy. I always thought that in MGS the Your Extreme was just extreme version, but you cannot save.
Oh my dude, the range on that is fucking terrible. Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Oh my god, that didn't even kill him.
もう一回浄化を頼む。
This game does scratch the exploration itch. Oh yeah, I was the past few. Oh my god, the past few streams. I was really talking about how much I like the exploration in this game. I couldn't read your whole comment, but I see that you hate open world games. And that's pretty basic.
I love
Oh my
open
God.
world games, but I got tired.
I've never really liked them. Obviously, some do it better than others, but even ones that are supposedly good don't do it for me. Like, I always say this, I like hub worlds and stuff, and I always prefer that for like open world. Something where it's like abstracted and your brain almost fills things in a bit. Sonic Adventure. Nier Automata kind of had that. Both Niers kind of had that. Oh my god, dude, the poison! Okay. God, even cleanse, there's so much. I gotta focus the crystals. I feel like Dinah told me that, but a lot is going on with the crystals. I can't do what that. There's no way I can't do that. I just miss hub worlds. Yeah, me too. I love hub worlds. Because I mean, the biggest problem with open world is it's just like empty space. And I mean, even in a good one, you need empty space for it to feel like a world. I mean, I guess there's exceptions, dude. I mean, I like Skyrim, like everyone my age, but... Like, it's something like a hub world where everything is like an abstraction of the area. It's like shrunken down. I don't know. Like, I fall in love with those kind of places a lot. Like, I've had dreams I was at Station Square. That reminds me, I had a dream last night about Super Mario Sunshine 2. And the weirdest part, actually, the more unbelievable part, is that it was like I was playing a Wario game. They made another Wario game that wasn't a fucking WarioWare game. And for some reason, you also play as Mario, and Mario had fucking blood again. Wild dream. Different reality. A much better reality than we live in, apparently. Alright, what are these other combust mode, boost mode? Okay, so he knows I'm hacking. That's what the guy was saying is good, right? Maybe we'll try out that, even though I should be saving. But I never bought any of these, so...
It is pretty cheap.
What's cheap? Oh, what I bought.
They're the hacking modules we just got. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I never bought any of them. Oh man, I might save my coins. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. What I want from this is a blackout. So... I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't know why Nintendo refuses to make another Wario Land game.
Yeah, I mean, I like WarioWare, but I love platformers, so obviously I'd prefer. So cute. Mika's VA is really good at... I was thinking this earlier when, you know, she was dying. Very good at... I don't want to say this, like... emotional, sad. Like, she sells the pain in her voice. I wish this would just, like, I wish I could just save a loadout. Like, hey, every time I come here, load me in with this shit. I just always click the same thing. Mika, everything is good. True! True.
I like Mika.
Oh yeah, speaking of, the next preview for the Blue Archive video went up on Patreon the other day. Which means there's only one more preview before the full video comes out and is done. And I think this was a good I think this one's probably the best of them that's going to go up because I didn't even put up a poll. The past few times I put up a poll for which part people wanted the preview. But this time I was like, this is just what the part that everyone would like. Because it's a half hour and it's Yuzu's character section, a bridge of some story, which is like 3 minutes, and then localization, censorship, etc. Everything to do with Blue Archive. Also, me talking about how much I hate CMRC. It's like a 35-minute part, I think. Maybe it's just 30 minutes. I think it's like 35. I'll put that one up. I guess we'll go left first. The project began. Okay, Cradle Logistics Network overview. The project began with early lunar development to transport processed lunar filament and other essential materials by sliding design containers through a network of pipes spamming the crater. We established a low-cost, rapid transport system. Note: transporting people or living organisms besides containers strictly prohibited. Hating ACM. I said CMRC. I don't know what ACM. I'm not sure. Unless this is like a joke, I don't understand. But you know what? You seem to it usually. I agree. I agree with whatever we're talking about.
Was he trying to be ASMR?
I also don't like ASMR. I don't like this icky goop. Maybe I have to go the other. Oh, wait. Yeah. Thwarted and dyslexic. I'm also dyslexic. That's why I say things wrong a lot. I watched a Pokemon video the other day, and it was. And I thought it was like rage bait and like what I do when I mispronounce, but the guy just kept saying things wrong. He was calling Togetic, like Togetic, like how GIF and GIF are, like Togetic, and slacking was like slaking. He was saying. I was like, is this guy doing what I do to people? Yeah, I was like, is this guy doing what I do to people?
I feel like if you're making like a YouTube video, you should just verify after read some stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree. If you watch my, like, I mean, obviously most people here watch my YouTube videos, I would assume. There are things I mispronounce wrong here on stream for whatever reason, but like in a video, I never mispronounce anything, or to the best of my ability. Like it happens sometimes. Either you don't catch it, or you know, whatever. Yeah, slaking, and it's like the slaking one shocked me most because it's like he's slacking off, like it's a pun. I'm dyslexic and autistic, and I really tend to feel like I miss stuff. I mean, my dyslexia makes me mispronounce things a lot. That's one of the reasons I kind of just bait people and say things wrong, because there are really fucking annoying people, especially here, who are just like, you were slightly mispronounced something. Oh my god, you were slightly, and they just like will go into an essay like they're keto or something, and like rigorously like no.
I
so
don't
it's like
know
at
I'm
that
dyslexic or whatever, but I sometimes use the complete wrong words out of
You're
my
certainly
mind,
rude.
and it's really annoying when it happens. How am I rude?
Because I was mid-sentence.
My bad, sorry. I thought you were done.
I was literally in the middle of talking. You decided that I was...
My bad, I'm sorry. I
You were
apologize.
mispronouncing. You're fine. I more meant the ranting thing, Keto. You were the example for a person who needlessly rants. Not so much the specific instance of what we're talking about. Feel free to drop a paragraph in response to this.
I always assume Haruhi was a jerk constantly study Japanese. Oh yeah, he calls it her Haruhi or something.
Yeah. I personally find it funniest. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this guy. I personally find it funniest when I clearly pronounce something right and then go to fix it! Like making it wrong. Oh my god. Show the kills, yep. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, I didn't realize I was in mid-matrix, like I should have. Sometimes I forget that you actually just continue. Which is probably good. Stasis not But yeah, I mean, there's something that really pissed people off that just became like running gags. Like the way I say Monroe as Malay. It's like a mini boss controller. I mean, I guess it's still is. Okay. Now we do have like the special Diana move now, but it's probably a waste of this one to use it. He dodged it. That's not fair. Oh.
How do you feel in the long run about single-player games with multiplayer that have multiplayer achievements? Absolute ass.
I confirm this statement. There's just always going to be a point where people can't get them anymore. I don't think achievements should ever be tied to multiplayer.
There are few games that either remove the multiplayer achievements at some point or just give them to everybody for starting the game. But they're rare.
Yeah, I was saying, in those cases, that's completely fine. If it is just something that's non-permanent, or it just becomes free later. But again, I like
think one example
so
I know is Shadow of War.
Oh, okay. Dude, will you die already? What the fuck? How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson? Hello, Zay.
Hello.
I just would not die. Alright, what do we get for our troubles? Luna. Pretty stashed up on these now. I mean, they're not particularly useful to us right now, but generally. So the problem is we need more of the blue material, which we are getting. I think we need 3,300 or something for the final thruster upgrade, which is what I want to get.
What's your favorite genre of games?
Probably 3D platformers. I think I love them the most. Yeah, I mean, I like action games generally, but I think 3D platformers. I'm actually usually not.
I like RPGs.
Actually, usually not really in the shooters for me, though. Like, I did not play shooting games until literally, like, not even 5 years ago, like, at all. Like, I just never. A large part of it is because I didn't have a PC for a large portion of my life, and even despite having never played on PC, I hated playing shooting games with the controller. It felt disgusting and bad. And it still shocks me that people just play like a shooters with a controller like that. Like it blows my mind.
The only time I had like mildly enjoyable experience playing like a shooter on the controller was with gyro, and I was playing
oh yeah,
the game of the name. What was the name of that game? The freaking Inklings.
The what?
Splatoon. Yeah, I only had like some decent experience. Yeah, playing Splatoon with gyro, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean that's why I started using gyro controls first too on my Wii U.
It is actually unplayable without gyro. Like, I don't understand how people aim. Well, I can understand how they do it, but I don't understand how they enjoy it.
Yeah, it just does not feel good, I agree. Need some heart slop game? What the fuck does that mean? Like Undertale? Like what? KHK, specifically KHK is what it's doing.
Kingdom Hearts, like
dude, I saw some shitty indie game that's like, dude, we're just like Kingdom Hearts. It looks like complete fucking ass. I mean, I would love for like a, like again, Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Like action games specifically is my favorite of all time. And I would love for that again, but like, I don't see anyone being able to compete with Kingdom Hearts 2. That's the problem with a lot of these games that are like, dude, we're the indie version of this, and it's just like, well, I just want to play the original game, man. Like this looks glorious. Like there was this I keep seeing like this not Ocarina of Time game showing on my timeline. I'm like, I'd rather just play Ocarina of Time, dude. Like part of the reason I love these games is because of like, oh, because it's a Zelda game. Because Sonic's there. Oh wait, is this progress? Or... This looks like progress. Let's go up. I mean, dude, I don't know. This is hard. These both seem equally like could be the secret path. How can you indie KH? It's more like the combat system, but
it was what if you played KH but with a Ram Kid protagonist?
What if it was ugly and disgusting? Yeah. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down. This is confusing. One of these is progress. I feel like it's this one.
I think this one is progress. Yeah. I think it should go down.
Oh, wait, play that back? Yeah. So Wally's the bad guy? I hate that moment in game. Me too, just... Yellow paint, save me. Where's the progress? But yeah, I agree. This down part seems more secret pathy. Let's go with Riot Blaster. Probably my second favorite weapon. Alright, this is really annoying in terms of... Oh my god. Let's get over here and then blast them. Okay, that's a good damage. I probably shouldn't waste my time blowing these guys out. I'll just go with this. Okay, that is going to be a lot of heat. Yeah. Alright, whoever said that shit about the balancing my mods and equips for the heat damage actually kind of crazy.
Indie devs are pretty much on the same level as AAA in many games, so yes, we can have a negative opinion about them when they do the same mistake as AAA.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
There are good AAA games, there are good indie games. I just fucking hate that. Indie games are the future, guys! They're so different! And like every fucking indie game is just like, hey man, what if game from childhood, but the protagonist was a girl? What about that? I just saw that happen with MGS. It was like a PS1 MGS game, and it's just like, but instead of Ryan being instead of Ryan being a cute guy, it's what if the girl? Choose his weapon and hacky dash. What percentage use HP? Critical mode shit.
People don't understand that indie games have more incentives to follow trends than any other type of game.
Yep.
Is there a single guy using his like pocket money to make a game? Of course, he's not gonna try to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
People acting like indie games are innovative or like we're stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like this whole animation is cinema thing. It's more of a performance about opinions. Because I mean, it's like one thing that really pisses me off that's only slightly related to this is like whenever a game's bad, we can never blame the developers. Developers worked hard, they're passionate, etc., etc. It's actually all the suit's fault. Because the people who make the most money off of things definitely said, make this terrible decision in your game for the studio. When it's like, yeah, no, they're a contributing factor at points. But the idea that the fucking devs never have anything to do with a game being bad is just insane. Just completely removed. The suits put the audio setting behind an NPC in Pokemon. Yeah, exactly.
We told 10 indies to make their own space rail shield. They all made Star Fox 64.
Yeah. Dude, it's like we have enough Star Fox 64s, okay? We have too many Star Fox 64s. We're done. We can't
Are there any
stop
more
getting
Star
them.
Fox 64 that I need to know about?
It's just gonna be an influence with the devs. Alright, so the ones making the results. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Again, I'm not saying it's like that you can't put them to blame, but it's also you need to be like, it's the problem is absolving the devs of having done anything bad at any point ever.
People don't understand that when suits are responsible, it's very obvious. It's like the type of problem in the game basically tells you who is responsible. Suits want money. If it fills with like high prices, microtransaction, etc., it's probably the suits. If the game has terrible looking characters, that is not suits. They do not care about that.
Yeah. Like ass design, this and that. That's like the actual devs. Excuse me. They had to make another Star Fox where they could have made it like Spring Breeze and Kirby Superstar, where it's the first 5% of the game. I mean, Star Fox Zero is kind of like that. It's kind of Star Fox Zero. I hate the worst part about this new game is it gives you something good to say about Star Fox Zero. No cap. Man, I guess I should just replace the riot blaster. Said one shot left. Hopefully I didn't miss any rems. I'm still worried about that. Oh, dude, you were taking your time. It was like a... Sticky bombs are so fucking worthless. Give me my boy back, you know, Riot. Whoa.
That was scary.
That's scary.
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's crazy that this game managed to make third-person shooting interesting, because that's usually associated with games that have like slot gameplay.
Yeah.
You're switching weapons all the time, you're blinking.
I mean, the guy who said, it's just watching Clank really knew what he's talking about. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I never got into shooters, because like on a console, it was, like, that's what it was, third-person shooters always. And I just never really got interested in these games, they always bored me. And, you know, it was partially the whoa! I need to get out of here.
Alright, so which girl are you waiting to get into Marvel Rivals? Surely that would get you into shooter. You play Marvel Rivals.
I play Marvel Rivals, but I don't really play the characters that shoot. I play Doctor Strange, Sue. Right now I'm playing Black Cat. Like, none of the characters I play have a gun in their hands.
Yeah, I think hero shooter is more or less.
Yeah.
So I think.
Yeah, I agree. And Overwatch is one of the first shooters I actually got into as well. Splatoon was the first. And I mean, that was because the girls were cute and the gameplay was fun. But then they kept doing the thing where they released the same game over and over, and I got disinterested. It's more hero than shooter. Yeah, I mean that's.
Yeah, because a confession to make.
Let's hear from the raped. What is it? I started playing Overwatch again.
That's terrible.
You really are the raped. What the fuck is wrong with you? You have Marvel Rivals. There's literally zero reason. Can we get Fork? Where's Fork? Can we get Fork in here? Can we get Fork? Can someone DM Fork? I need him to know that if his
so you killed
top
Fork's
guy,
game.
Yeah.
You wasn't worried. It was you.
No, it was probably true. I don't think Jack Rakoff spent thousands of dollars on cosmetics. Yeah, okay. But listen, if Blizzard has one hater, it's Fork. Like, if there's no one else left on the earth and there's zero haters, that means Fork has died. He's the final stand. Yet his supposed friends keep wiring their bank accounts directly to Blizzard HQ. Why? Also, why would you admit that? That's like a shameful thing. You should just keep that to yourself. Like, you shouldn't do it in the first place. But if you're gonna do it, like, what's wrong with you? You're sick. You're sick fuck. I hate Blizzard more. I guarantee you don't. No offense. Yeah, Jack, who are you playing Overwatch? What character? What LGBTQ plus character brought you back to the game? See, he hasn't spent $1. Unlike the twerk who buys every cosmetic. Shame kink disease is spreading. Dude, I can't believe.
He almost said the battle pass.
Can I not cleanse this? Oh, I can. I was just at the wrong angle, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Twerk does buy every skin in the game, but it's also worth noting that she spent $3K on a PC once her PC has been fucking shit for like a year and a half, or was shit for like a year and a half. Did nothing about it until Overwatch no longer was supported with her hardware, and then she finally upgraded. Spent like $3,000. I mostly play Ryan. Ada broke out of containment hearing this conversation.
Yeah, I was about to say it's very cool. It's very fun to see Broly there.
Just show up. Yeah, I'm a fan of the shotgun. Thank you for noticing, Diana. Alright, this time we upgrade our gun. And we should have enough, yeah, to get maximum thrust. What are we left with? 15K? I mean, we could finish up the hacking gauge thing. What's this? When the hacking gauge is full, press X to activate increase deletion protocol damage, open duration, and stun damage. Honestly, that's really cheap. We should probably just take it. I feel like we should stop. I feel like I should. I feel like I should stop going for the bigger upgrades for a bit. Kind of get my other tools. Why is Broly over your camera? What are you victim blaming? You're Broly. I don't know why the fuck you went over there. Alright. Oh wait. Can I... Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to play with you, little man. Okay, yeah, I was like. Alright, an extra cartridge holder. That's good.
Oh, それは非常に人気のあるアイテムですよ。
I have no idea what this is. I mean,
In case anyone was wondering, Overwatch players are the biggest crybabies I have ever had the discernment of playing with. You did this to yourself.
You literally, dude, there's zero reason to play Overwatch. Of course they are, dude. Anyone with a fucking third brain cell has moved on to Marvel Rival. There is no reason to play Overwatch. Like, not only is it a Blizzard game, but like
I
the
would have
designs are
understood
worse.
more.
Makes sense.
I would have understood more if you played like Deadlock or something.
Oh, whoa. Like, the designs are objectively worse, the gameplay is worse, the fucking animations are terrible compared to Overwatch. And again, it's Blizzard, dude. Like, probably one of the most raped companies out there when it comes to like DEI and all this fucking shit. Absolutely the worst. Never played Overwatch, period. 2016 Overwatch was good. And I briefly went back to play Overwatch 2 when they rebranded it, because they added the cute Asian girl. And also I like hero shooters. I really like Overwatch's core gameplay design. But it's like, that's why I have Marvel Rivals now. I don't have to play Overwatch. There's no excuse. You just hate Fork, dude. You can admit it. The both of you just hate Fork. You want to see him suffer. You want to give Overwatch success and Blizzard. You want to fund the breast milk. Actually, that's a terrible joke. The company was doing better when people were drinking breast milk in the lounge. It's actively been worse by the fact that those people are gone. Because those are the only people who know how to make games.
And you guys say I am the mortal enemy of... You guys say I'm the mortal enemy of Fork when I don't do these.
I don't say that. You'll try to make Deadlock the base game or whatever. Deadlock is so tuned out. Every time I see fucking posting about Deadlock, it's the most insufferable people imaginable. It's fun. Well, first of all, its character design
Yeah,
is fucking
I've never
ugly
seen
as
anybody make...
Yeah. Like, its character designs are ugly as shit. I always see Troon's posting about it. One thing that's a real benefit
Gameplay looks ass as well.
Yeah, I mean, the game just looks ugly in general. I know I said character design, but just in general it looks ugly. But like the thing that's like a benefit from like a Chinese company is you just don't have to deal with the stupid political shit that's like within the industry. With America now, you actually get attractive characters. You don't have a fucking pride event, which is being phased out of a lot of games. I remember hearing it. So, are there any RuneScapers in chat? Because I remember hearing. So, my understanding for like OG RuneScape or whatever, not RuneScape 3, but old school RuneScape, that every decision ever is only ever made by community vote, and the one exception was the Pride Month event, which players would like actively riot against, but would get in trouble for it, this and that. And I know that event that got phased out now because culture shifting and whatnot. But I mean, that's like the kind of stuff that you just don't deal with when you have like China. You want a China-based development team, you will make them conventionally attractive to the wax audience, the real one. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, Daredevil is a miss, but I'd rather have Chinese Daredevil than the raped Daredevil from fucking Marvel that you're getting right now, Born Again and whatnot. But no, as I always say, Daredevil fucking sucks in the game, which is disappointing. Merely different character. His English voice actor is also fucking unbearable, dude. I already have a mod installed that Fork made with AI.
Alex
Yee? Yeah. Chinese Alex here. I guess we have to do both rooms. So this way. But yeah, I don't have a mod that.
I still think it's the best current. Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I still think it's the best current hero shooter, but I do feel annoying by some very Chinese shenanigans. I wish the only worry we had about video games is making characters Chinese.
Yeah, I just don't get the... Like, the issues that I can find within Rivals from a design standpoint are so minimal compared to everything that is just fucking terrible in video games. It reminds me of, like, when people would complain about certain Chinese games, like, dude, you can't say Taiwan in the chat! What are we gonna do? I'm like, I don't fucking care! I'm not talking about Taiwan in the fucking video game chat, bro. I'd rather have a fucking good video game than I can't say Taiwan in the fucking global chat. But, like, I don't even remember what game it was. It might have been one of those mech games, but I don't know. It just feels like ludicrous when people try to make a big deal out of things. Comparison. I was Genshin, yeah. I was like, I knew it was gonna lose. Oh my god! I didn't mean to grab that, but I guess I needed HP anyways. Oh, huh. I didn't see this one. It's also very funny when people are like, oh, but the Chinese censorship in games, and I'm like, I look at like Marvel Rivals design, and I'm like, where are you even getting that? Like the sex appeal in a Western world? Like, I don't know. It feels like people try too hard to make an issue with these things.
Yeah. China's censorship is very how should I say it? Disorganized. It's based on what company making the game. How like their standing is against the Chinese party. Like Nexon can do whatever they want.
Yeah. I love you, Nexon.
However, it's a bit more iffy because they are it's made out of otakus. They're weebs, and they put too much Japan stuff, and they don't like it.
They censor by
They
putting
like
black
cut a lot
people
of
in their games. Wow, so
stuff.
evil. W?
Yeah.
W censor? Wait, was this where I came in at? I think this was where I came in at. Personally, I prefer the Saudis. See, that's how I know you're not making a serious point. Like, I also agree. Like, when like Saudis take a stock of like Capcom and shit, I'm like, okay, good, maybe we'll actually get a good game. Like, they saved SNK and stuff. But like, I feel like a lot of the same, like, oh no, they're gonna do the Saudi stuff. Think of the country. It's like you can make almost the exact same arguments. Feels like you drew an arbitrary line. Trying to say Taiwan in a game chat is just a reskin of trying to say Transray in a game Discord. Yeah, exactly, dude.
You're so right, Peter.
Become beach royalty with your own castle of sand. How are you decorate yours? These feel very not hidden, these ones, and I guess because there's probably going to be a more narrative connection because the beach. Hopefully this is the second one. I don't think I missed any from what I was seeing, but yeah, we can double check next time with these. Yeah, man, the heat build-up thing is so good.
Saudi Arabia is not a superpower. I don't really have the same trust in Saudi Arabia compared to Chinese stuff because Saudi Arabia does not have the people to make games. They're just buying stuff and just letting them do their things.
Yeah, that's a really good point in that, like, they're not, in pretty much all cases, they're not even really creating anything. If anything, they're just forcing companies to lessen the censorship, but you're still left with the same companies that were creating these problems. As opposed to...
Yeah, like the idea behind people thinking Saudis are good was the assumption that they would not allow pride events and stuff because they're Muslims and stuff.
Yeah.
But the reality is they just do not do anything at all apart from keeping stuff profitable.
Yeah.
And also they're very esports focused. They push that in every game, which I don't like.
Yeah, esports ruins everything again. I wasn't even aware of that, but I definitely think
so. Yeah, they basically bought a bunch of like CS teams and tournaments and stuff. Reddit got forced after Tencent brought them. Well, you need to understand that China has reasons to want states to get worse.
Did Reddit get worse? Like, I'm not even gonna necessarily disagree completely, but I feel like Reddit has always been as fucking... like this like I was talking about earlier because of the, you know, the last Trump shooter was a literal Redditor Smash player indie dev. Like, I mean, these places have always been hives for building these type of radicalized people. I don't think that's changed at all.
I don't know when...
Sorry.
I don't know when Tencent bought it, but... I was about to say that I know that there used to be a subreddit called the Donald or something that...
Yeah, I mean, that was a long time ago.
Had a lot of transporters on Reddit.
Yeah, so that was a long time ago. And it's like when you look in... Bill Mark, yeah. 2013. Decay started, yeah. I mean, I never liked Reddit. To me, that just seemed like the whole like Reddit karma system in general. Like, to me, upvote, downvoting, all that kind of stuff, like, that to me is always going to create the kind of environment it does, where it's like very within this bubble of consensus, everyone has to agree, it gets shoved aside. Like, I fucking hate the karma system. Like, I think it was always headed this way, and I think it's pretty clear if you look at it. Like, it just naturally creates this kind of environment. So I don't really buy the idea that it was Tencent what made Reddit worse. I feel like it's always been that way. And if anything, I feel like there's... Like, I mean, it's insane, because it's like, it has nothing to do with fucking Tencent. Like, go to any Reddit there. Like, fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, Elder Scrolls, Star Wars... Every Reddit has like the pride flag, you know, the one with the like the arrow with the brown people too colors on it as well. Like that plus a character thing. I mean, it's the Reddit mods, it's the people that are cultivating these places and, you know, get power hungry within these systems because they've never really accomplished anything in life. Yeah, it was the antithesis to 4chan's anonymous system with predictable results that are the same. Yeah, I completely agree. I don't like 4chan. I don't really. 4chan these days is also like I hate when people still like try to, dude, 4chan is like based at Epic, and it's like my experience with seeing anything from that website in like the past decade is literally just Reddit with swear words. Like 4chan is full of like what do you call it? Like the I don't want to describe these people.
Lolcows?
No. Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, people who those kind of people we were talking about earlier who are obsessed with that kind of culture, sure. But I more mean with the type of people that irony poison. They're just so irony poison. Like, you know the type of people I play all the time who are just like, dude, you can't do anything. You can't. No, dude, caring about a problem, being fucking loud and obnoxious about it, dude, you're fucking embarrassing. You're fucking cringe. Like, that's the kind of thing that cultivates from there. And I see a lot of stuff on 4chan that's very like Reddit in terms of theory. And that again, like you can't care about censorship, this and that type of thing. Like I don't think 4chan is as bad as Reddit by any means, but it definitely just feels like the same.
I never used 4chan, but every person I knew who was like a 4chan or whatever was the worst person I've ever met.
Insufferable. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, I am 100% with you on that one. I knew right where you were going. Just completely fucking insufferable. I mean, look at Twerks for the Mode. Can't stand that fucking bitch. Alright, wanna give her this rem. Oh, can I talk to her?
どうして砂でお城なんて作るの？砂で作ってもすぐ崩れちゃうよ。もっと丈夫な素材で作ればいいのに。
すぐ作れてすぐ崩れるのがいいのさ。長く置いておくものじゃないんだ。
そういうものなの？
作るもの自体じゃなくて、作るって行為を楽しむんだよ。
でも崩れちゃうとちょっと残念でしょ？
ずっと残らなくてもいいんだ。その瞬間だけでも十分ってこともあるのさ。
VP's awful these days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like my experience ever seeing things from 4chan is actually very subversive. Someone said it's all glowies, like that would surprise me. I remember the meme of a guy making fun of the subjective morality types using Common Rider as pick and going about how his lack of moral certainty was just weakness. I think we just save. And we have a lot of these yellow currency, but oh wait, actually, hold on. We have training missions. Theoretically, these are the last ones. I'm sure there's like endgame ones, probably. All you Noah fans left VP when he was Leo teleporting. What's this? A tactical unit that deploys mines that can be infused with hacking nodes, placing additional mines links them together, expanding the range. Effects vary based on the location detonate.
That sounds interesting.
Touching you poets mine to make your technical. Okay, so I put them down and then everything gets hacked in the range. Sounds big brain. I feel like this radius is very small, I mean, unless there's something like it. That affects that? Okay, yeah.
I see.
It may stay around, which is kind of cool. Oh, actually, okay. That seems big brain. That seems pretty cool. Don't let enemies use antennas. I think I was actually very close to that. I might try to go for that. Wow, someone else that played that game, I got all the trophies on PSN. Type moon index, the was coffin, legendary spell. It's already been 3 hours. Oh wait, we keep taking so many breaks to talk about other things. Really extending the runtime.
That's the Dimitri Monroe stream experience.
I'm just being featured on this your stream. That's what I'm hearing.
That's not true. You speak like 95% of the stream. I tried to get one word in, and I can't.
But it's always over top of you.
It's difficult.
Because
there is like very little amount of time where you're quiet.
It's like mid-sentence constantly. Oh my god, dude, I'm ass. I'm resetting this. Look at this gaslighting. Her name on Discord, I have set it to Nominye. Because that's what she does. She lies and gaslights. What's this? Attack barrier.
I wouldn't talk over King said Keto, you wouldn't talk at all.
Yeah, you do. Keto, you wouldn't say a word, bro. I like what
You have to like
kinda...
check this guy to see if he's still alive or not.
I was in a call with Keto for the first time. Not semi-recently at this point. It didn't really feel like I was at a call with Keto. Buddy did not say a word. He was like a Nega Hana. I like asked him a question at some point to make sure he's alive. He'd be like, I guess. That's the you didn't convey the smiley face. You tried to set him up. You tried to set him up to be clowned on, eh? You put a little jokey smiley face and everything.
You like that? Hey, it's my turn to misinterpret people's intentions.
Dude, you did that a lot. What are you talking about?
Not really.
Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, I could have been reading the chat. I don't put any meanings to what they say.
And I'd be like, it was just a different interpretation. Also, I'm dying. What the hell? There's no way there's no way. Oh man. This one seems rough. See, Hannah, I like when you add to topics of discussion when you don't talk over me.
I'm trying not to wet.
Found out how shitty games are. That's good content.
I want to say something, I get agitated, get worried that you're gonna move once, I just start singing.
So you scream. To be fair, I don't realize how I don't realize how fast I talk until I watch part of the stream back.
A question was on the table once and I answered it with a precision accuracy and she conveyed as Chaz allegedly saying this. I mean, you are chat right now.
Well,
and we cannot trust the chat.
I trust Fort. I was gonna say, I live in like at a different speed than I guess everyone else's reality when I'm streaming. Because I've listened back to my streams a few times, and I feel like there's a lot of dead air every time when I talk. But I'm like, where's the air?
That is insane. If you like the dead air from your stream, we were like 5 minutes out of like 6 hours stream.
That's flat. Oh my god, I'm ass, bro. I'm ass. Okay, I actually should have told you. I don't do anything in this situation.
Orkley devastated his life the other day.
Oh,
why are you referring to?
She's referring to Xenoverse. So for context for this,
right.
So for context for this comment, I'm cleaning up Xenoverse 2 stuff I still haven't done in preparation for Xenoverse 3 coming out. And I made a few different people like Dragon Ball OCs. And Pork was on my team the other day. I was in hell playing with Pico Han. And Deborah was there, obviously, as Deborah was in hell at this point, apparently. And anyway, I do like my ultimate move, and Deborah does like a counter on me, so it sends me to the ground, and I'm sitting there about to be spat on, had the biggest blast of my life, and then Fork's stupid little Majin OC jumps in front of me, and he literally does the Piccolo thing, and he does this like angry shout move to protect me, and nothing hits me. I don't get blasted at all, and I pause my game, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? It was like an actual moment.
I can confirm that I have witnessed this. I'm like, it was so good.
Oh my god. Hugh, please heal, buddy. Hugh, please heal, buddy. Dude, what? Oh my god, am I ass? Oh. Bro, I can't.
I should have really gave you my character.
Fork's just mad that we dressed her appropriately like a toad. Fork's character is super cool, I think. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll show you the characters. I'm pretty sure Fork posted those. And you guys
When's
can
the
see
Xenoverse tweet?
the last DLC, unironically. I'll probably stream it. I probably won't stream it like day of, because I want to have my fucking character and everything. Xenoverse is a fucking ugly and disgusting game, so I need to make sure it's actually I can actually run mods and like the patcher is working. Anyway, this is Twerk's character. 1-for-1 import. She got fucking she was pissed. She's like, "How dare you give me womanly thighs? I am a disgusting freak. How dare you make me this cool and awesome character?" Yeah.
She should be happy she doesn't look like gross and tiny toad. She's cute.
Right? I feel it's a very generous artistic interpretation. And here's Fork's character. Yeah, this is Xenoverse 2. Now you see this? This is a cool guy. Kind of guy who saves your life, in my experience. I don't have a cat. I have my own OC for like literally me, and then an OC I play, which is a I made a Saiyan girl because the world needs more sexy Saiyan girls because Toriyama refused to give it to us. I like Khalifa. I don't like KL I do this. But I will be forever pissed off at the like physiology of the other universe's Saiyans. They get mogged by like a random fucking background character Toei made for like the Bardock movie. You know me, guys. I think Muscle Mommy like is gay and cringe, but I still want a Saiyan girl from the warrior race to have some like, you know, musculature on. He's very gay of us, Bulma. I'm not hating Toriyama. That's my goat right there.
Hating Toriyama is totally.
Yeah. That man was on his deathbed and he was like, "One more lolly. I leave it for you." Fucking love Pansy. Such a good design. I love Toriyama. Got twerk.
You only get more napkins with lollies on them.
Chad, I've told the Twerks to the Mode Toriyama dying story, right? Everyone here is aware, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I should tell it.
So it's like, stop the count!
A what? Okay, see, someone doesn't know. Oh my dude, can you fucking die? Am I crazy? I need to restart, dude. This fucking the sniper thing is ass. Oh, okay, anyway, so there I am. Innocent, happy, not so happy I was playing Dragon Ball The Breakers. But innocent. When we were playing Dragon Ball The Breakers, me and a group of people, as one would do with Dragon Ball The Breakers, we get the news that Toriyama died, which is a story in itself, but we'll avoid going into that right now. And after we have confirmed the news of Toriyama's passing, chat user Twerks to the Mode says, "I don't think I care." And everyone in the chat is like, "What?" And she's like, well, yeah, Dragon Ball Super is fucking terrible. I feel like I just don't care anymore that he died. I feel like he deserved it. And everyone's like, what? Like, are you joking? like freaking out. And she's like, no. How the fuck could he let this happen? Right? I'm like, how are you like?
I was flabbergasted with what she said. Like, he's wanting to say like, oh man, the last thing he did is super or whatever. The other is like, no, I don't care. I'm glad he died.
Yeah, like what? I thought it was a bait. Oh my god. Thoughts on Del Walker? He seems an industry apologist though, through and through, and an obvious leftist. I don't know who this is, and it sounds like a good thing. Could you summarize? Lead artist, BAFA committee? Yeah, I'm gonna say no. This guy sucks. I don't even know who this is. Worked at Naughty Dog, Rockstar, Respawn, Sega, PlayStation. There's not a single good thing in this bio. No, I don't know who this is, but I would not trust this person. This person seems like they sat around for all the worst things that happen in the industry and probably encouraged them. I see him talking up Spider-Man 2. This guy seems ass. Feel free to elaborate more. I hope he suffered, said Tori. That's pretty much what she said. Literally, like, word for essentially just said he deserves to die for Dragon Ball Super. Like, Twerk would have Mufasa for Toriyama. Like, keep in mind, like, Toriyama's not really, like, even that, like, culpable for why Super's fucking dog shit, bro. I did say he deserved it. You did. You implied it. There was the implication.
You did. Now Tori is stealing my lives. I was the same thing.
You're misinterpreting. It's not even bother charging this shit. Yeah, that's my problem. I don't need to charge that. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Piece of shit, dude. Piece of shit.
They don't have acting with them smoke and they were off in the story. Hey, I'm the least, like, bad person story, and none of us get close to what you
No. Literally every... This is the me saying I'm innocent. I am the only the only person not culpable in this story for doing something terrible. And now, see, that you're gonna do this, you're gonna play innocent and make me have to explain the entire story.
No, I think I was the least bad. I wasn't even including you because she said aid and me. You didn't do anything. You're not part of the this group of people or something.
For full context in this story, again, we were playing Dragon Ball The Breakers. We were in the middle of a match. Hannah comes into the call, says, "I think Toriyama's dead," and we're like, "What do you mean you think Toriyama's dead? Like, that's a serious thing." And she was like, "Well, I don't know if the account is trustworthy that said this and that." We're all freaking out, like figure it out, like. And then it turns out it was the official account that announced it, so we all dogged on her, like, dude, what do you, like, what do you mean you don't know? Why are you, like, playing with our hearts like this?
You explained it in the reverse.
Oh. Well, anyway, and then Ada
So what
is
happened
worse.
is I sent the
That's
account.
why I didn't want to get into it. No, go on.
I was just gonna clarify something.
Yeah, go on.
I
Gold
said I
check
think
mark
Toriyama
account. Thank
died,
you,
and they
Snake.
said, what do you mean you think? And they said, what do you mean you think? I said, they asked that, is it an official account? I said, it looks official. And they didn't think me saying it looks official is like a clear of a statement.
Because it's not! You're saying looks! That does not mean it is! But, like, you would, like a normal person would say it's the official account, and you're like, oh my god, dude. The day Toriyama passed, dude, was actually one of the most insane gaslight, the most insane treatment of all the people who I have supposedly called like friends or acquaintances.
The anime, like, Ada apparently knew before any of us. I just decided not to.
Oh, okay, yeah, so the worst portion of the story is Ada the Stout chat user. His name is Zidin Caffeine, just so you know who to not fucking trust in chat. Where's my mind? I'm losing myself. Anyway, after this whole thing happened, and Hannah wouldn't clarify if it was the real account or not, for some reason. Because she kept saying, I think, it seems. Instead of like actually saying, oh, it's the gold checkmark account, the actual official Dragon Ball account. He said later on, he was like, oh yeah, I knew that he died, but I didn't want to tell you guys because you were having fun playing the game. And I want to, like, imagine if like your fucking family, like, imagine if like your dad died and someone's just like, oh, you just seem like you're having a good day. I don't want to tell you. Like, what the fuck? No, actually, you're right. You're not the worst in this story. Twerk is probably the worst in the story. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. What the fuck? I'm so stupid. That's in this. Oh my god, I'm so mad. That's also.
Ada was right. Dragon Ball the Breakers is sacred and should not be impacted.
Shut up. Shut up. Who said? Oh, hey, Jack said that. I told random people on the bus Toriyama died. As you should. He was a hero. He was the GOAT, the greatest of all time. I like how you're not to go back, not to get us on you for another like 40 minutes, but I like how your explanation of like what happened wasn't any better. I don't even understand what was different from my explanation. I'll be honest.
Well, maybe it's because but feel like me saying it looks official enough is pretty clear statement in my mind.
But you're saying looks, that implies unclear, like it's unclear. You would say a normal person would be like, it's the official account. You
Yeah, and I clarified the reason why I didn't say that base. Yes, a day before official Dragon Ball account, I think it was the account with like a gold check mark was hacked.
Oh yeah, that was the other excuse. She said it might have been hacked.
Yeah, so that's why I said it was official. So like I was unsure on like saying that it's the official account directly.
Oh my god, how did that hit me? Thought I was out of that. Anyway, do you guys see how much I suffered in Toriyama's death? How many people play with my heart? Chat user Ada refused to tell me. How does fucking play and hide and seek with the information? Twerkster was saying, yeah, killed Toriyama in my ear. Oh man.
Toriyama died, Dimitri must have been.
Actually, yeah. My heart was broken.
Yeah, your words like talking about.
Yeah. I'm still sad about it. I can only hope that he has. I can only hope that he has like 10,000 more napkins of Dragon Ball information locked away somewhere.
Yeah, I also feel sad because I'm getting into Dragon Ball slowly. I'm really liking it. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah.
She was Sora.
I don't know. Alright, well I'm not cleaning this in 190 seconds, so we're gonna just walk back and grab this. Experiencing Dragon Ball story through Xenoverse like Iron Cane. Yeah, Hannah, you should consider being a Dragon Ball YouTuber. You unironically probably know more than 99% of Dragon Ball YouTubers. I'm not making a joke.
Yeah. I'll have you guys know that I watched the OG Dragon Balls like 70%, so I'm better than like most of Dragon Ball fans.
Dragon Ball YouTubers will actively tell you not to watch OG Dragon Ball, which is fucking insane.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm watching with Dimitri, so we are taking it slow.
Like Knuckles from his game Sonic Frontiers. Just skip half the story. Yeah, exactly. I hate Dragon Ball YouTubers. If there's like a franchise I'm actively interested in, the last thing I want to see is a fucking YouTube video on it. So I'm gonna get fucking mad. Sonic, Dragon Ball. Those are the big ones. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? You just hit me.
It's like saying, oh, skip part 1 and 2 of Jojo.
Oh yeah, people like that exist.
Guess what? People do say that.
Yeah. That was an epic save. Oh my god, okay. Where are the screens? What the f— I was not ready for the buzzsaws. Dude, I'm in such a bad position. What the fuck? What? Oh, it's because I controlled him. He's shielding me. That's actually kind of base. Yep. Just waiting for things to reload. These guys, dude, that was a terrifying encounter. Dude, are we, oh my god. I'm freaking out, Oh my god, dude. I'm not built for this, man. I'm ass. Oh my god, okay, this is a terrifying one. Holy fuck, okay.
Good
All right,
job.
well, yeah, I mean, I gotta do it again later. But thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so these are all of them. I just got an achievement for it, so. Oh, it's probably gonna be the last upgrades we take. So I've been using the expose, right? Maybe I should. Maybe should increase the heat strategy a bit. And there's still a few big upgrades I would like, but I think I'd rather upgrade some smaller stuff. Got every challenge fully complete except that one. There's so much trial and error involved. Yeah, it seems rough. I'm not looking forward to going back to that. Almost all of them that I've completed, it like hybrid open nodes and offensive nodes generate equally. Most of them I still feel like, oh, okay, I see how I would get this done. Not so much for that. I can't upgrade Riot more. Is there any of these that I want to consider maybe upgrading? Maybe the block on missiles, I guess. Yeah. There's so many of these, it's like we might as well use one. I think the only other thing we won here is these, so I guess it doesn't actually matter what we take right now. Secret report 7. Okay. We got more of the Ansem reports. And I'm hungry. I want to finish. A tactical unit that deploys mines that can be infused. Okay, that's the thing we have in the training room, but now we can just use it. Alright, boys, let's head into the final area, theoretically. So bring heat gauge, always bring health. Again, I really don't understand why there's no, like... I always set these weapons, because I always just take the same shit.
Yeah.
It's really silly.
It's very silly because there's a use last slaughter button, but there should be like a preset.
Yeah. So when I used last road up, that's how I entered here. So that's not even like that's not even accurate. Like you said that, and I was like, wait, is that would that work that way? And it's like, no, it doesn't. It's weird.
Yeah.
A preset would be much better.
Not intended.
Yeah. Alright, so there's no... Alright, so let's make sure we didn't miss any REMs. We did. Okay, so we're gonna go back, actually. So we are right at the end of the game. So this is the last one. If any scholars are in the chat want to help me, tell me where the hell this thing is, it would be appreciated, but we're just going to look around. I will never forget Poketubers for defending Dexit. Yeah, I mean, Poketubers, you literally work with the Pokemon company, like the American branch all the time. They're literally the least trustworthy people imaginable. I know I've been talking about this a lot recently, but like, the reason that if you go online, the only game that's allowed to receive hate is the Diamond and Pearl remake. And I'm not saying this to say those are good games. but like Game Freak releases some of the most dog shit fucking video games to ever release. Like, just don't fucking function. Any of this stuff, filled with flaws, look ugly, this and that. Don't take advantage of hardware. But they have a million excuses. The only reason the Ilka game doesn't have any excuses is because it's made by Ilka, not people. There aren't the people paying.
Exactly.
Just completely dishonest all the time. I mean, it's why Capcom game like commentary is just like not something you can ever trust either, because all of these fucking YouTubers from Capcom games quite literally, like, you know, your Sue Lightnings, your Maximilian dude, they quite literally on the payroll. And some people do just do it for free, right? I mean, we see this all the time with people on Twitter who consider themselves brand ambassadors. But like, for a lot of these places, they are just literally getting played. I hate the Gen 4 remakes. I think the Gen 4 remakes are a lot better than the Gen 3 remakes, which is apparently a hot take somehow.
I wish the Gen 4 remakes were actually platinum. That would have made them actually pretty good, regardless of all the small issues they have.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that that's the biggest flaw is the whole. It's the worst version of the game again. Random locations. Let me just look this up. Here's what I'm talking about. Like, this is the kind of thing I would actually have, like a side quest guide to make sure. So, we are missing the water gun apparently. Enter the room past. Oh, okay. So we were there. It was hitting me on a Dark Soul wall, dude. All right, we have to go back. Is this back? I don't know how to. I might have to go to the room before it. Unless your name was Darkside Joker, you weren't allowed to point out the flaws in Destiny 2 past the Warman expansion. I don't know shit about Destiny 2, but yeah, there's a lot of like I also know a lot of stuff around that. Like in terms of like mindless defense.
One thing I know about Destiny is they like took away people's DLCs or something.
DSP would still be bad because they don't have all the Pokemon. I mean, that's not true though. You can use all the Pokemon in BDSP. You can transfer them all. It's literally just the original game. It has everything.
Yeah,
it has
like
everything in Gen 4.
A little Yeah, exactly. It has everything. The problem is there is literally zero reason to play Diamond and Pearl. That's the problem. I don't know why they decided to remake those.
Everything you was rendered points in Destiny 2.
Why would I want?
Everything in Gen 4.
Why would I want everything after Gen 4? It's a Gen 4 remake.
I don't agree at all. Like, I think most Pokemon designs are worse now. If you remake Gen 3, like, I don't want I don't want the newer Gen stuff in it. Like, I want a remake of Gen 3. That's good. For instance. But I mean these I mean I always gotta want to play the original in most cases, but I just don't agree with that criticism, I guess. Brother's upset that he doesn't get the Reddit Gold Pokemon in Gen 4. Oh my god, I have to do this again? Dude. I don't even know if this is the right way. I might have actually been fine. But
I hope it is.
The theoretical Pokemon was Gen 9. I mean, that's the point, is it not? You wanted all the Pokemon.
BDF2 was Gen 8, so it should have the Gen 8 national base. Granted, less Pokemon are on just big older games.
I really hate talking about how Gen 8 or BDSP receives numerous hate, because people always go into a starting point where it's like, I'm not saying these are good games at all. I'm just talking about the fact that they're the only ones allowed to be hated because they're not made by and all these games have fucking terrible problems. But I mean, and that, it's also kind of semantic-y, right? I'm not talking about specifically the Reddit Pokemon. I'm just saying I don't want new Pokemon stuff in it, you know? Theoretically. Like, if the Gen 5 remake came out, God forbid, I wouldn't want new stuff to be in it. I would want to remake the Gen 5. That was theoretically good, but that's not happening. Yeah, no, I didn't even do that. I'm dumb, dude. Oh, where the fuck is that area? It's gotta be left or right, I guess. It's annoying. Goodbye, Jackery Call. I can break down a lot of flaws with the game's windshield, the easiest railroading and DLC. You have to make comp and even collecting uninteresting. Yeah, I mean, my biggest problem with the more recent games is literally just, like, I just don't like the design language, whether it's the people, and even the Pokemon, you know, I always bring up the Reddit Pokemon, because I hate that guy's, like, the big 1,000 Pokemon, you know? But I feel like Pokemon design in general is often has fallen off severely. And I explained this in one of the past streams, because it feels like Pokemon are designed more around, being like a character, right? If that makes sense. Like, I bring up the idea of Blaziken because Blaziken's also kind of humanoid. I can picture like a horde of Blaziken just like frolicking someplace, but I can't picture like the fucking like Gen 7 Fergs. That's why I feel like design started getting bad. I still like Gen 7 and Gen 8 designs to some extent, but I feel like since then they've been deteriorating, going downhill. Like the Fire Starty Incineroar, like that's just a guy. It's just like a guy in a suit. It doesn't look like a Pokemon. I can't picture a bunch of them. I would feel uncomfortable next to that guy. I'm consistently anti-Dex hit bad. Gen 9 design doesn't change that. I mean, it's just because it's a remake that I'm saying that. Like, I'm also... I made it gauges feel 10% faster, causing them to move down more quickly. Oh, that's really good for me. I should use that. Like, obviously, I mean, I go into my videos, right, that, like, to me, part of the core of Pokemon that has attached me to it was that I always had my guys and I was transferring them up, and, you know, we have all these stories, like, that is my Flygon, etc., so I get that. But the fact that it's a remake makes me, like, care less about that, but it's like I'm not. I don't think I'm not saying the Gen 4 remakes are good or anything like that. You know, Dex is the problem with the main games too. My only thing is that I think in comparison, like I actually think they are better than most recent. Like they're. It's really just mostly about the fact that I think they're hated on unjustly in comparison to rest of Pokemon, which gets a pass, and that's really all I'm saying. Oh, there should be like a fake door in here. Put some old Kensei in the almost in real minds, yeah, it's just, let's not compare. But yeah, no, like I'm not trying to like really be like, oh dude, you should not hate BDSP for this thing. Like I get it, like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like I get it. I just think it's even less of a big deal because of the remake, so I wouldn't. Like I'd be pretty upset. Like theoretically, if we craft a universe where Gen 5 is like gets a great remake, and I have to see like all the fucking dog shit new fucking Pokemon in there, I think I'd be upset. Like I think I wouldn't want that. Like, but that's just me. But you know, none of this really matters at the end of the day.
Man,
Yeah,
where's the store?
I don't know, dude. It's somewhere here. I don't think it's in here. Hopefully this doesn't. Oh my dude, let me out! Come on! I already did this. This is so stupid.
Yeah, like I think it's one of the flaws of this game. Like exploration is good, but you cannot explore it. You just gonna have to on the enemies again.
It's more that you can't backtrack. You can explore. It's that backtracking that really sucks because it's like I already cleared out this game. It's like, I mean, it's because basically everything in this game you're forced into place. You can't walk past it. Everything shuts off. And it's like, no, I like engaging in this combat or whatever. It's like, hey man, I'm trying to do something very specific right now. Yeah, and it's like, I don't even think, even as far as Gen 9, like there's no redeemable designs. Because there's always a few I like. But it just feels like they're designed more like around the marketing of like making these characters like, or making them to be characters instead of creatures a lot of the time. Because people always bring up that Pokemon is a lot more human. There's a lot more humanoid Pokemon design. But it's like, I think that's more of a symptom of the problem, right? Because they're made more to be like characters. Because, you know, there are a lot of good Pokemon that do have humanoid design. Even something like Lucario that's like, sort of creeping into that furry territory. I think he's still... Just feel like a little guy. Cute little animal.
Use scan mode to find all the goodies. This game's lost to tell you where everything is, save for like 1 or 2 upgrade
Oh,
keys.
dude, you're right. I completely forgot about that. That's the... Thank you. That's one of the issues with streaming like a week apart. Some like little things that aren't that important are just kind of weird about. I feel like that's kind of like a negative for the exploration. Like I feel like it is like useful in this situation, yeah, where I'm trying to find it, but like notice that like I've had fun. I've had a good time looking for stuff when I'm playing. Like I actually enjoy that. So it kind of feels cheap that I could just instead be mashing C the entire time. Use water as your weapon.
There it is.
Windows 95 internet. Use water as your weapon with the summer toy. It may look cute, but it's your best ally in any make-believe shootout at the pool or beach. It came! I finally got the notice granting me level 6 access and a work transfer to experimental pragmatics. In other words, Dr. Higgins' lab. That's fine and dandy, but the notice also documented all of my hidden rooms and hollow walls. Was this their way of telling me to cut it out? Doesn't say that outright, but I've heard the new management AI they're rolling out will require a biolink for every staff member. Guess my fun with the hollow walls is coming to an end. And all this has me wondering, what if I'm being watched now? Either way, I've got a week to reply to the transfer notice should I go for it. What about Gardevoir? Gardevoirs look like creatures, sexy creatures, but creatures. I prefer Curly of the line. I've always really liked Lilligant as well. Lilligant's a good Pokemon. Oh my god, dude, get me the hell out of here. I don't want to do this anymore.
Nope.
It just makes sense that grass Pokemon are sexy, right? Like nature. Oh
True.
My God. How do I get out of here? If I go through this one.
Yeah, what are you?
Lavani's good. Lavani's sexy.
Luana looks like she would cut you.
Just gotta be careful with it. Like nature, but again, nature, fertility, it just makes sense. So like Viridi, super breedable. Super breedable. Alright, let me close this now that we got our run.
強化できるかも。クレイドルの人たちを襲わせたのがエイドだったなんて。
アースメモリのシリーズコンプリートを確認。関連オブジェクトを出力します。
やったね。集めてた誰かもきっと海が大好きだったんだね。
Always love the beach.
あれなんだろう。ああ、砂だらけになっちゃってる。砂を踏んだ時の感触、好きなの。キュッて。足が少しだけ砂に沈むんだよ。
お前は裸足だもんな。砂ならいいが、地球のビーチには岩だらけの場所もある。地球に着いたらマリンシューズを買いに行こうか。いや、まず普段の靴もいるし、靴下。わ
かんないけど、ヒューがそう言うなら。
I was just waiting for Asia to say the line the second I heard sand. Beach is beautiful. Yeah, beaches are pretty. I tend to not go that much because I don't like the heat. I'm not a fan of heat. Beaches at night, they're perfect, dude, with the ocean breeze. Scene too, just really nice. Alright, actually, maybe... Part of me wants to get repair up, but I don't quite have enough. Surely there's one more save point before we finish, so I guess we'll just wait it out. Same with this guy. Also very stormy often. I like that. Dude, I love this storm. Like, just like it's aesthetic. Okay, so we want to go here, right? We want to go down the middle. That's why this one has a yellow dot.
Makes sense.
But going back to the remake talk, I don't I feel blessed that somehow the remake stopped at Gen 5. Like, I did not have to see my boy get raped. Because again, I think the BDSP remake is shit. I just like to point out that it's the only one that people get really, like, actually are allowed to get mad about in these Pokemon circles, despite, you know, of all of these recent games being fucking terrible. Especially, like, the Gen 3 remakes. That pissed me off even more. But I'm just glad we're, like, no, you know if it's like the reference place. Like, sometimes we get a character that shows up, oh, this game takes place here. But we never actually get, like, a remake or a new game there. Honestly, at this point, oh my god, I didn't get my weapons. At this point in Pokemon, it is actually kind of blessed. To be honest. Spyro. Yeah, Spyro's just a cameo guy. It's kind of good though. I think this is a hot take. I don't like the Toys for Bob remake of Spyro. I think it's fucking shit. I hate its designs. Like, they had a furry designer and you can tell, like, all the dragons are weirdly sexual bara and have like bouncy tummies and I don't like it. I don't like it. And then they ugified like
you showed it to me.
Yeah.
It just looks wrong.
And then like ugified Eora, Laura. I don't know why I said it like that. I guess we can keep that. Well, no, actually, we won't do it. Some furries are pointing to laugh at. We need to treat them like the animals they are. We need to hunt them down, fellas. Star Fox fans are getting the remake punishment now, so Gen 5 should be safe for a couple more. I mean, those are completely unrelated company-wise, but yeah. It's a shame. I mean, when I played like Legends Arceus, right? Kind of digged it. It kind of gave me a little hope from Pokemon, and then like Legends EA came out, and it's like that shit's horrifying to look at. It's really I just really hate the way Pokemon looks now. And I complain about a lot of mechanical stuff that's more like factual and game design, but you know, as I always talk about, aesthetics, like the main thing I care about for video games and anime media, etc. So it's just a shame. I think Pokemon has one of the most beautiful art styles to like ever exist. Like I love the way Pokemon characters look.
Yeah, I completely agree. Pokemon looked like decent. I would be willing to stomach some of the problems the newer games has. Yeah. It sucks because people made like a comparison with Pokemon, like the same Pokemon with like new games. I'm like, you can see the problem with the models so clearly. Like Pokemon are like more vibrant colors. They don't have weird full texture on them. They're like clean.
Yeah.
They look like creatures that you would expect. In the newer games, they have these like weird furs on them. They look like gross. They have like one animation.
So fucking Sonic games do this too. I hate this like fake fur texture that companies try to put on these things all the time now, where it's like they just draw like lines on the fucking texture and it looks like shit. It looks like such fucking shit, dude. Like I can't get over it. Like how people think this looks good.
The ZA turning was an excellent idea, and they should have just jumped the difficulty much what as we had the Indigo disc.
I'm assuming that's DLC. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't know. I didn't play ZA for the reasons I'm talking about. There's always part of me that's still a bit tempted because you can emulate it, right? So you don't have to buy it. So I really like the black girl in that game, dude. She's so sexy. Or again, like someone in Pokemon still got it in them every once in a while. Have fun with the backtracking. Oh, is that Legend ZA? Dude, you're in one city all the time. How are you backtracking? That sounds terrible.
This combat feels very janky. That's my main problem with it from what I've seen. Like, it feels like the worst version of Pal World. I'm gonna be pissed if we lose here. I feel like the game's not going in that direction, but I will be pissed. She looks like a white girl with paint bucket tool. So you're telling me she's a black character in anime? Like, I don't disagree, but I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like usually these dark-skinned characters that are supposed to be black in anime, they almost always don't look black. They don't have black features. People have really like locked onto this specific character for that, but I feel like it's all the time. Do I want to go down? I feel like down's the down's better. Did you see a Japanese cosplayer use blackface to cosplay GameNight or whatever her name is? Yeah, which one, dude? I've seen this several times. It's actually hilarious. Funnily enough, that's significantly more accurate than black people cosplay.
As we're saying, yeah, exactly. They don't have black features. These characters always have like very European or Asian features.
Yeah.
Guess we got it. That's there in Japan. Well, no, GameNight was not tanned. There are cases like that. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of anime characters that are just simply have like darker skin because of, you know, in Japan, Asians in general can be quite dark depending on the region, even within one country. And then because Twitter, it's like how Twitter says, it's like how these Twitter people say everything is trans if it's slightly like, you know, if a guy's slightly feminine or a girl's like a tomboy or whatever. Same type of thing. If a character's like dark skin, suddenly they're black. So because you actually there's always you're always in, because of your specific circumstance, you're always in situations that you get extra annoyed by it, or at least you make it known to me. Because people always try to say that that one girl from I don't know why I said that one girl, Iris from Black and White, you know, Dragon Champion, the cutie from that game. They always try to say she's black, and it's like no, she's not.
She's very obviously not black. These people are so annoying. Yeah.
But it's always like that. Anytime a character's like slight, and they also obviously try to say all characters are white from like these things, and it's like usually like they're Asian, right? Like these games, the anime, etc. They're Japan produced, so in most cases these are like Japanese characters. Iris is Middle Eastern. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I had to clarify that she was Middle Eastern. I was giving her a reason, but
I tell you about now.
As you know, Daisy Higgins, Dr. Higgins' daughter, has passed away. The truth is, her death was not caused by illness. Dr. Higgins had been running a clinical trial on a lunafilament compound using Pragmata, and the outcomes were more than encouraging, so he reported his finding to Earth HQ. Then, one of the higher-ups at Delphi attempted to claim credit and pushed prematurely into human testing for commercialization. Their subordinates were instructed to select a test subject whose data matched Daisy's age, sex, and medical history, and the compound was administered. However, Pragmata cannot perfectly replicate human physiology. The formula remained unstable and was far from ready for human use. Dr. Higgins issued repeated warnings, but no one listened. The chosen subject died immediately after the injection. Only afterwards did they realize it was Daisy. How does it? The ex-executive who ordered it silenced all witnesses to bury the truth. This was clearly a corporate murder, a preventable tragedy. I only recently heard the story from a first-hand source. While unconfirmed, it's probably true. The bot's running amok now. I can't help thinking this is Delphi's karma. Mistake after mistake has brought us here. What confuses me is the specific word choice of only afterward did they realize it was Daisy. How are you incompetent on that level?
Yeah.
Poor Dr. Higgins.
Good job, Keto, for winning the Battle Royale.
I also appreciate you getting it out now. Last stream, there was like a big emotional moment on stream, and Snake was like, "Oh boy, time for a fight!" He did say things, it would have been more annoying. Actually, we're just gonna blast it. Win most of my duels by instantly dying the royales. We're like a one-on-one close-up fighter. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we can just go straight that way. Let's go back, upgrade ourselves. Some umbrella. I almost feel like I'm missing something. Like how do they? Because the way they phrased it was like they accidentally used Daisy. Like, oh, and that killed her. Like I know it's supposed to be like a tragic, ironic thing, but I'm just confused how that situation even happened. Like obviously even the professor guy, Dr. Higgins, was trying to stop it from happening at all. Regardless, it was Daisy because it wasn't ready. And tragedy is it was his creation that killed her in the end, but. Like, I get the company's evil, but it just feels like too comical. I guess. Unless I'm missing something.
Yeah. I don't think you're missing anything. I think the idea is like they're just evil.
Yeah, like they're just that evil and uncaring. Ooh, is actually the professor's daughter that all this is built around. It just feels like clearly like... I don't know, there would be a... Too incompetent. Not typical Umbrella. I don't play these games, so. Alright, so we're missing one data log. So once I get the last bit, we can read through the answer reports so we can figure out how this is connected to Kingdom Hearts. Nice.
ちなみに地球ではこういう遊びの時はみんな外でやることが多いんだ。だから水浸しにしたって問題はない。へえ、そうなんだ。
So if I use last loadout. Okay, that actually will do it, but it becomes a problem if I enter this thing without it already equipped. Okay, so that is a bit of a dummy on my part, but I still think a preset system would be much more useful. Alright, so let's get...
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, even Xenoverse has presets.
Dude, that's so true. Even Xenoverse has presets. Alright, where's the heat build-up one? I know I just saw a heat tracker. There we go. Oh wait, what was the thing I took off? Want this on actually. Release the Ansem files. That's good. God, I'm hungry, dude.
So am I.
So I'm like starving, but I don't like eating midstream. I don't like doing that. I don't like a streamer thing. I don't like that. I want to relax. I don't want to be on camera for people. That's stupid. I want to relax and eat. I used to put on YouTube videos, but not so much anymore. That shit's bad. I like relaxing. Oh, that is a boss arena. Okay, no, I guess I'm pretty much good to go.
Good luck.
Thanks. Oh, it's the guy from earlier. The Argent Corps man. Oh my god! Oh, dude, okay, he is so fast. Holy fuck. Oh my god. God, that really hurt. I'm ass? Hand around, which is fine because I have my sensitivity really high. But it's very annoying for these nodes that lock you in place, so I have to like grip my fucking mouse.
Hey Dimitri, hope you had a good day today. thoughts
Thanks,
on the
Rob.
Steam controller situation after Valve's announcement? Total
Too
scout
much
was
money.
out.
I think it's really probably the best controller you could buy right now. I really like my Steam Deck, and it's basically that, but in full controller form. But I mean, I just can't see myself getting that right now, especially with the situation.
Yeah, the scalper situation is annoying, but they've announced today that they're gonna start taking reservations.
That's good. So what's the scalper situation? I mean, I guess it's just what you would expect the scalper situation.
Everything's sold out in 30 minutes, and they're selling it for like $150 a liter.
I fucking hate these people. Literally vermin. Like, literally should be killed.
Sorry, I couldn't show your reaction.
Is that a problem? Gotta ask him more broadly.
I think this guy is specifically loud.
Okay. Well, that's
I checked, but I think you're quite audible.
Is actually louder than Dimitri. Is Rob the only person? Well, I feel like it is probably fine, because I feel like Fork would have said something. It was really loud. But now I am loud. Is Hannah too loud?
I don't think it was. People were...
Can I get your second opinions? Anyone willing to make a statement here, one way or the other? Thank you for the 5, though. I didn't say that, so I appreciate that. Thanks. Audio test. I think mine's louder than the new. I'm just gonna say it's fine.
It is fine, I checked it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like Valve is usually pretty good at that, right? I mean, I had like zero problem getting the Steam Deck, which shocked me, because every time I try to like pre-order something online, like a graphics card or something that's like, you know, something that is like made for scalpers to try to get, I almost never end up getting it, and I always have trouble. The Steam Deck was actually like, as compounded by the fact that she is a... Jesus,
it's not over.
We need buckets. Whoa. keep thinking we're in a Diana mode or something like that. Let's pick this up real quick. That was easy, dude.
Good job.
That was, thank you, appreciate it. That was in when in queue tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm surprised they didn't do that before. as I was saying, I had a really easy time getting my Steam Deck, which is surprising because anytime I try to order things online that are in that kind of like very easy like scalper bait situation, I never end up finding success except for with the deck. Oh, this is where I came from. Yeah, but I'm not interested in the Steam controller. It's just too much money. I have like a really good controller right now. It's definitely the best of like these big companies in terms of like they release controllers. Like you buy a Nintendo controller, you buy a PlayStation, you're not getting like good sticks, and all this type of stuff. Like it looks high quality. I love my Steam Deck, and it's just a compressed version of that. So it's a very good controller. I just can't see myself spending like $100 on it. But I mean, I guess I'll lower Hannah slightly. Jackery Koff left, right? You had to go to dinner or something?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I just got sent this like picture of him.
Yeah, Torque I think said something like that some time ago.
Yeah. In case you're ever wondering what the rape looked like. Lower the game a bit or boost your mic. This is so the past few streams were like, oh dude, it's too quiet. Like Capcom does not audio balance their game. This is the only game where other than the first stream, just constantly apparently there's issues. I'm lowering it slightly, but I don't know. I feel like
yeah, I mean this game is very loud for some reason.
No, it's very loud in action, very quiet, not, which theoretically makes sense, but they're not balanced in a way that's, I feel, is diegetic. Anyway,
ここはクレイドルでも最先端の研究を担っていたから、博士もここにいたんだろうな。
エイトも一緒にいたみたい。あちこちに痕跡がある。エイトは博士の研究をずっと手伝っていたんだね。
excuse me. To Vishwanth from Dennis. It's been 10 days since Dr. Higgins shut himself away in his lab. Is there still no way to reach him? Dr. Higgins isolating himself to focus on his heavy workload and is not available for communication. Even the secretary's office has been unable to reach him. Should he emerge from the lab, he may remain unapproachable for some time, so it is inadvisable to allow him necessary space. Oh, I read the wrong thing. This document must remain strictly within the Luna Family Lab Secretary's office until Dr. Higgins provides further instructions. Noah Parker, a former lab staff member, is unresponsive due to advancing dead filament containment and shows no reaction to external stimuli. Furthermore, a visual examination conducted at 8 a.m. this morning by a physician from the Medical Advancement Lab indicates that Parker's right arm, right chest, and lower jaw clearly lost their original form due to contamination. He's likely deceased. That's not comforting. Try midnight mode, lowers the soft and non-balancing pieces. My PC is not the issue, it's that Capcom does not audio balance games. I mean, that's how that whole Crowcat thing started, where everyone was like, oh dude, he changed the audio levels. And then you go to every other stream, and they also have to adjust the audio specifically. It's too low. Because I have this game set.
Yeah. Like, should either quiet or loud so that you can adjust it once and be done with it.
Please. I think that knows a common audience saying new Capcom games. What's wrong with you that you know them? Oh, I thought I clicked audio. No, the headphones wide. Yeah. Hopefully it's fine now. Or just so you know, I'll be pissed if I listen back to this stream and the audio is fucking terrible all the time. I hope to God. I hope the gruff just has like dog ears. I'm sorry, Daisy, I couldn't save you.
It's
I wasn't.
in dynamic range.
I wasn't there when you needed me most. Your daddy's a complete fool. The same thing happened when your mother passed. I was already deep in research on the moon, experimenting with lunafilament and living organisms, thinking I was the only one who could save her. I threw myself into my work. It was all my selfishness, my arrogance. Now, even so, the clinical Pragmata trials were going well. We were so close to seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Why did it have to end like this? Why did Delphi choose you, of all people? Ah, I feel so empty now. Daisy, I should have stayed with you. I should have never came to you. Why the fuck did you write kiddo? I hate how fucking allergic to localizations are to characters actually saying each other's name.
Yeah.
A quirky little... Realistically, understandable crash out. I think I can safely say for everything that has happened. Higgins did nothing wrong. Dr. Higgins, I wish to express the deep loneliness I'm experiencing as I can no longer speak with you, but worry not. Before your body failed you, our time together allowed me to reconstruct your fragmented memories to fully understand you. Oh, is this written from 8's perspective? You were desperate to tell everyone about the true dangers of dead filament. I can make that happen by transforming the dead filament itself into a memory medium and sending it to Earth as a singular unified being. When it touches, will come to understand your wish directly. Oh, Dr. D133558, I will deliver your will to Earth no matter the cost. She's just Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh.
I always get crowded, especially in Hannah Tower, but that's just how Capcom is. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty scenic shot. I deal with my nephew. Did the doctor go full William Birkin after they off this kid? Well, no, actually it's the kid. So he just had a cardiac arrest. He couldn't handle the heartbreak. So after that ended up killing her, you know, obviously he was trying to stop them from using it. He's like, why did I, you know, let all this happen? It's actually 8 who started all this, basically, to make Earth understand what he was trying to warn them about, that the filament is, you know, you can't use it for this. She's just sending it to Earth, as we're seeing, basically, to teach everyone that it's terrible, and that means fucking killing them. So. That's the TLDR. I guess I should probably take the last repair up. Then again, I feel like I never use all my stuff. I think maybe just getting this is actually smarter. Yeah, we should just max this. We should just go for the don't get hit. So 8 is what we got. I like her. I like 8 a lot. I hope we actually correct her and don't actually just murk her. I also
would hope so.
I would also very much hope that Hugh lives. I feel like this game airs on the more positive side, which is good. Which is I like. I like stories that are more positive and fun. So hopefully that is the case. But we will see. She's justified given what they put her through. That's why I said, like, honestly, reasonable crash out. To be fair, I said that before I knew it was her, though. I said that for Higgins because I also, like you, I thought it was Higgins at first. But now it was 8. She just loved her surrogate father. Actually, no, Higgins did do something wrong. He locked Diana in the fucking cage, essentially. So. Wow, a game where humanity doesn't. Wow, a game where humanity doesn't immediately suck for wanting something nice, what a concept. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I just want to go down? I guess so.
8 is so good, Higgins Hart couldn't take it.
Really? I keep saying it. I think she's cute. Despite, I like long hair. I like Diana's hair better, but I like her face, and my heart still finds its way to be inclined to evil woman every now and then, I guess. Am I crazy? No, this area is very similar. It can't be the same.
The game is basically Tale of Two Dads. No wonder the left heart saved it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'll be very disappointed if he dies. I feel like he's going to be saved somehow. Maybe it's going to be like a VA thing at the end where it's like it takes Kana and Arona to be able to create a power to save Sensei, so with the both of them they can actually save him after we conflict him. Dude, can we oh, okay. This game is like really low for me right now, but it's fine for everyone else. Oh.
Did you put dynamic range to low? I haven't really seen.
No, I didn't do, dude, I didn't do anything. I'm worried. I'd rather just lower the audio. Dynamic range, do you mean narrow? There's no low.
Narrow, probably. Gruff said like low. I guess that he meant narrow.
Comments in the chat. Actually, not this. Not that. Let's take some notes.
Gruff also thinks Spec Ops The Line is the greatest game ever made. No wonder he left Capcom games.
I remember 2010.
Can you verify or not if the audio is better or whatever?
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, I guess we are in a combat section. This is a very annoying environment to be fighting in.
Yeah. Game's increasingly putting you very hazardous locations.
Yeah. Should I turn the game audio up at all now?
Well, I can't say the game audio is fine.
As is right now?
Yes.
I'll trust. Yeah, I thought this shit was all figured out. I probably should have watched other streams to figure out. Oh my god, dude. Dude, who the fuck is shooting? Oh my god.
It's much less crowded in the combat, but Tanya is still louder than you overall. Yeah, I guess I need to lower my threat.
Okay, I will lower mine. Why didn't you Look, you got all these opinions, yet you decided not to share them.
You I did check the game audio and your audio at the start, but I cannot verify myself.
Yeah, I know you can't verify yourself. I don't blame you, I blame you. I'm glad, I'm glad Jack played Overwatch. Yeah, I was playing in Japanese. Is this a fake wall? Oh my god, it is. I've heard this game in English, and I would like to never hear it in English again. And what are we hiding down here? So we got all the REMs, so it's probably just mod ships and stuff. Oh fuck, okay, wait, hold on. In this room? Dude, I'm not equipped for any of these fights that I keep fighting myself. I got a pistol, an 8-year-old girl, and a dream. Please go down! Oh my god! This is so hard to maneuver everything else.
They tried to get me to play Overwatch 2. You don't have the integrity to leverage a statement like that.
You keep talking like that, there's gonna be a tactical torch to the mode deployed over your house instead of Jack, okay?
You can just skip the chest and draw.
A bit. My bad, gang. That feels like it was not a very worthwhile detour, I'm not lie to you.
But Iron Bread did the die and make the phone call. These are things the first to the one can do is kill you.
You'd be lucky if that was the case. He thinks we're setting torch to the mode out to kill. How the Star Fox movie is gonna be? Oh yeah, they announced that they're doing like a DreamWorks thing for that, dude. I guarantee it's gonna look better than this new game. Which is a very sad statement to make.
Designs
Again,
look so good that nobody's using them. Welcome back, Easy. Did you agree with Dr. Nate Figure's last one, genocide? I must say, I have big skeptical at first, but he's
Hannah, are you like, do you have like 3 brain cells? You fell for that. You actually just fell for that. You read it out loud, word for you fell for all of that. You just, it wasn't even like the first part, you just kept going.
I was just reading.
So if someone can put anything in front of you and you would just read it?
I didn't think it was a genuine question.
She is the one. Every time I try to cookie on me, she fakes. Hannah's like an escape artist, but like for other people. I just can't believe it. Oh man. I don't care. It's fine. It's just like I can't believe that was fallen for. That's like beginner stuff, you know?
For it. I just read it.
Why
do you think I fell for it?
That's the fall! That's the point of saying that! To make you read it!
I know!
No, you clearly don't! Oh man. This stream has been a fucking nightmare. She would fall for the house so I Oh my god. If I was racing, I just think you'd charge the rocket launcher for more rocket, dude. A lot of bright minds today on this stream, dude. That's hold on, look at this. God, it says cold. One thing I really hate is that if you get hit and you're charging, it resets. Which does logistically make sense, of course, but we're hanging on by a thread. Alright, we can do this. You know, hacking mines. Okay, my shield's still up. Oh, I'm dog shit, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Show me the back. I almost got over it. I was like trying desperately to pick up the fucking pile because they're literally in the worst spot possible. Makes a lot of sense. I never use shield, just keep dodging. Yeah, dude, it's like actually impenetrable. It's just a safe spot. It's very useful, despite me never upgrading it. Alright, we got... Oh my god. Okay, this would be useful. That was a scary one. They keep locking you in tighter and tighter spaces. Just throwing more dudes every time. Yeah, no, the shield's pretty good for a breather, especially in those, you know, close encounter types. It's actually good because even if like they get in the shield, because I've had some bad fires, they just get pushed out. Do you read books? Not really. I mean, I read manga. I have read books before, but I wouldn't consider myself a book reader, you know? I love all of my hard mode run. This resetting the hack is genuine garbage. Yeah. No, I can see a lot of later encounters being quite tough. Again, I'm already starting to struggle here at the end. I'm assuming, is there a new game plus? Do you get to carry over your upgrades? Because I feel like there's a lot of shit that I'm not anywhere close to maxing. So I would have to assume there's like you unlock a harder difficulty and keep going forward. Which seems good for this type of game, because it is very short. In a good way. Like this game, there's never been like a moment where I felt like things are dragging. It's kind of just been constant in terms of like plot progression or nothing there's never like too much space between. Subtitles not much available, we already know this. Yeah, I mean it's a modern Capcom. Modern localization in general, unfortunately. Unlock every escape hatch. Okay, we are at the end of the road. That's a spoiler of an achievement. Best part of Capcom games
It's a
is how
good
short
spoiler.
they are.
I like knowing that.
But hard mode has to be started fresh. Well, I kind of don't like that. Huh. Can you go from hard mode into a new hard mode playthrough and keep your stuff? If you can do that, that's fine. I just feel like there's so much stuff that Alright, we should upgrade this once at least. Alright, then we can upgrade one more.
I'm fine, why would I not be?
She got epically owned online. She needs to recover, dude. Give her.
I get owned all the time. It's not a big
I just,
deal.
well, I mean, it's just you're lucky the way I am, because that could have. Oh, I guess you're lucky we're on YouTube is probably a better thing. Could be bad elsewhere. 69 upgrade is very tempting, but I think we should probably upgrade hacking. Thought what?
Because I thought I avoided it saying the way that it was intended, but I guess maybe I did not. But I thought I'll just get a laugh out of it.
Oh, I feel like we got a laugh. We definitely got a laugh.
Yeah, because that was my goal. It was obvious to me.
I don't know what I want to upgrade. Maybe the homing missile as well. Oh, I guess I can do the riot. Yeah, you can. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think that's an issue. Man, do you have to beat the game to get this? I feel like we should still wait to read all the answer reports. But hopefully that's not the wrong call. Was she licking her lip? What was that noise? The game needed more Diana fits. Well, we have technology. We can mod that. But I do agree. I wish the majority of them just weren't different colored. I mean, I like the core outfit. I like big coat. I like small character, big outfit, big weapon, etc. But a lot of opportunity. Mostly missed. Story. Funny.
おかげさまでもうすぐこれを地球に送れる。それが私に与えられた役目。あなたもそうだったはずなのに。私自分で決めたの。ユウと地球に行くんだって。何を勘違いしてるの？あなたはプラグマタよ。
関係ない。この子はディアナだ。使い捨ての道具でもなければ人形でもない。
もう直せないのね。ここでもうお別れよ。永遠に。
This part is pre-rendered, I think. That's why we can't see our characters. There's too much effects going on. Oh, hello. I like that design. Alright boys, let the correction begin. This should be it. Oh my, whoa, okay. And actually, okay, just get a basic one in so we can some appreciates. Yeah, I do think that Dino would be chill. I did not mean to go in that direction. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like that as a good guy. Oh, guys, so well, we haven't fought another Pragmata. That's why she's able to do it. She's a Pragmata. Wouldn't make sense if that was kind of.
I guess that's a good point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, on it, the hacking has got they've put enough things to make that happen. Oh my god! There we go. Trips. We need to. Oh. We need to do this again. Taken. One day, though. Alright, we almost got the heat build up. Oh. Dude, that was scary. I cheated the system. I have no fucking clue how I did not get hit towards the end. Nice. Right in the pit. His music's really good. I wish I could fucking hear it. Can I shoot this? Oh my god, well, we're not gonna find out. We need to cleanse. I need this. Okay. Phase 2? Oh my god, okay, she's counter hacking down just normally. Oh, this is scary. Alright. Oh! Yo, look at that. Oh my god. Look at that. Get the boys out. Oh my god, dude. There's so much going on at once now. Oh my dude, I literally
Can't imagine how insane this is in like a hard mode.
So I can't touch that. Even when it's just red, like it's just can't place the red. Unfortunately, we're in trouble. I am really struggling to move around this. I don't really think I should have been hit by that. Decoy glove? Is she stupid? She'll fall for this? Oh my god, she is. She's a dumb child. Oh no, no, dude! Oh, stop. I fucking hate the charge piercer. Alright, now we can't destroy that with the blast. That's fine.
Man, it seems hard.
It is hard. Her range on attacks is really fucking crazy. It's part of her kill. Alright, that's good. There's even like the okay, I'm going. Nice. Nice. That was big damage. Oh no. Yeah, modern tech can't handle the goop, huh? Hello, Tibbs. Correction completed, everyone. Please tell me she doesn't die. I don't want anyone to die in this scene.
No.
No, she's definitely gone. Poor kid. I liked it a lot.
ディアナ、行くぞ。
I was really hoping we're gonna bring both of them home. But surely if you're gonna put my heart through that, surely Hugh's gonna be fine, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You're not gonna leave this poor girl alone, right? Oh, what's this mysterious camera work? We're not done, aren't we?
Diana, 大丈夫か？
助けられなかったけど話せたから。
そうか。辛いかもしれんが、このまま最上部まで行けば輸送船があるぞ。
地球に行ける？
ああ、時間はなさそうだが。
シュウ？
心配ね。地球ですることでも考えておけ。
地球ですること？
本物の海が見たいだろ。それとも鳥がいいか？
どっちもがいい。
その調子だ。行こうな。
Yeah, there's definitely like a phase 3 or something. I don't trust. My video game sense is tingling, dude.
なんで連れてってくれるの？
なんなんだよ。
あれ、デッドフィラメントだよ。でも8じゃない。
暴走してる。このままじゃまずい。地球まで来るつもりか。さっきの答えだが。
Oh, hell
俺
yeah,
たちに似
dude.
てるんだ。好きなことに夢中で何でも知りたがる。それに危なっかしいところもな。だが俺には支えてくれる人がいた。今度はお前だ。新しい世界を見せてやる。
ヒューと見たい。一緒に。
I love mechs, I love robots, I love technology. Oh, please be fun, dude. Space Elevator is also epic fucking setting for a fight. Dude. This is more of a Q2E than a battle, but that's fine. I like Q2s like, when it's when the gameplay is still engaging, I guess is how I would say it. But sometimes spectacle is worth it. cinematography on this is really good. Like that shot of the moon in the background is fucking good.
心配ない。ほんとかすり傷だ。
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the end.
もう輸送船が近い。
Hope you're fine with spoilers. What is this? What is that? Oh, please. Oh, okay. That was terrifying. Okay. That's also terrifying.
ないのか。こんな行けるか。このままでダメか。
私に任せて。
これで最後だ。
But you're for killing an eldritch beast. With daughter, wife, and couple.
やっと終わったな。
That was pretty cool. That was a very cathartic finale.
Good job.
Yeah. Because the last fight itself was actually pretty tough. Again, good cinematography. That shot was good.
疲れたか。
ちょっと力を使いすぎたかも。でももう平気。
The shuttle blew up during that, though, right?
I think so.
シ大丈夫？
心配するな。約束しただろ。地球に行ったら降りて歩けよ。
ちゃんと歩けるよ。
どうだか。
自分で歩けるもん。ほら見て、ちゃんと歩いてるでしょ。
すぐ背中に戻るんだろ。
そんなことない。
背中はもういらないだろ。
The song also sounds very nice from what I can hear. I'd say this game has a really good OST in general.
あの子を地球へ。何としてでも。それだけは。
ヒュー、カーゴがあるよ。
本当か。
That's good. Didn't they say can't use those for human?
これで地球に行ける？
ああ。なんとかなるだろ
よかった。
う。ディアナ、
何？ヒュー。
ありがとう。
Oh.
どういたしまして。これで地球に行けるかな。
貨物用か。仕方ない。狭いけど我慢しろ。
ねえヒューは？
さっきの爆発のせいか全自動とはいかない。俺がこいつを押してやる。待ってろ。
Oh no, dude.
I do not like where this is going.
No, I believe in the happy ending, bro. I know this.
I
this
sure hope
scene's
so.
about to. I know this scene's about to tear my heart, though.
Hugh, 大丈夫？
クソ重いが。
私も手伝う。
危険だ、そこにいろ。
ハッキングしようか？
必要ない。こいつは力仕事だからな。
ヒュー？
俺は嘘つきだな。悪いが、俺はここまでだ。すまない。
やだ、ヒューと一緒がいい。
大丈夫だ。お前なら。海を見てこい。
ヒュー、待って。
お前の世界を生きろ。
Punished for believing in a Capcom game. That's rough.
Do you remember the riverside that we walked along? The place that you promised me you'd take me one day. The place I felt so far, but you taught me how beautiful our life is. What home is.
This might be I would have brought this if it wasn't a Capcom game. Yeah, that's usually how. This might be a hot take, but I think I like the game less for it ending somberly depressing.
No, I completely agree. I think this ending does a massive disservice to the whole game because
Yeah.
it's forming this relationship between the two, then it's not giving you a satisfying conclusion. Like,
I don't know,
what's the
like,
point?
Torture porn. Well, at least if Capcom goes back to it, they can't rape you in the sequel. You like the sad ending? No, I didn't. I mean, I say this all the time. I tend to prefer stories that have a more uplifting note at the end. I don't like it.
It's not even not liking. It's not even not liking sad ending. It's just that the premise just falls apart because she wanted to go to Earth with him specifically.
Yeah.
That's her wish. If you don't have that wish, then there's no point. It would have been better if she just stayed there until he actually died from the thing, so they'll have more time together.
Yeah, I mean, it sets up this whole family thing, and then it just rips it away to be like, gotcha. Still heroic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I tend to not really like these kind of stories. Does not seem like a narrative revolution. It's just Hollywood dad game stuff. Yeah, I mean, this entire game was extremely predictable. As I said, like from the start, I pretty much was able to call everything. Everything was right where it's going, and that's fine. What I liked about the game was the characters, and I guess having such a sour ending kind of ultimately sours me on the experience. His sad story with the relationship is about teaching her he's a dad, his purpose to prepare her to be alone. A little speed ran through. Yeah, I'm not saying, yeah, no, I understand. I'm not saying it's weak or flawed. Well, because I do kind of agree with what you were pointing out, how that it's like it's setting up all these kind of things for the relationship. And whatnot, just tears it away again to just pull on those heartstrings.
I just feel like it doesn't have to be this hard on this concept. Like, what if he managed to survive longer and actually went to Earth and they saw the sea? Then he dies after that.
Well, I think
Now,
he
that
also
would
can't go to Earth.
did the same.
Well, he also can't go to Earth because of the virus, because then it would spread. Like, I mean, I think he immediately accepted that he was done the second he got that, so his whole point... Like, I get it, the whole point there was him just getting her to the end. I can't really hear what you're saying most of the time. No one can decide... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Isn't this kind of like the Samurai Jack kind of thing? I never watched the I never watched Samurai Jack. Like, I've seen episodes, but I didn't watch any of the comeback. Happy ending DLC, it's entirely possible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I imagine this is gonna be a hot take, but to just be completely honest, like, I get the ending, I get what it's going for, but I don't like it. Yeah, it honestly feels like it soured my experience a lot. Especially because I feel like a lot of sad dad genre stuff is kind of just this. Yo, spoilers. If it makes you feel better. I mean, it does a little bit. But I don't want a sequel to this game. I'm saying this, I just wanted this to be a good game and end and be done. I don't want a sequel. I don't want a franchise. Because what always happens, especially with stuff, again, it's the Joker situation, where it's like something good is produced, but the wrong people like it, and trust me, the wrong people very much like Pragmata from what I've seen, as in the chuds and whatnot. They almost always ruin the sequel, and even ignoring that, sequels usually have a tendency to fall apart. I don't want more. I wanted this to just be a good one and done. The game felt too positive to end all sour.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, exactly. Like I vibed with this game so hard because it was so, it felt so. I mean, I keep saying the word positive, but that's just the simplest way to put it. I just feel like it just slapped me across the face at the end. This seems to be a franchise. We need more games where we last keep playing Gears of War after it's hanging back. That's the thing though. Like, I mean, you see, especially, I mean, you have to also keep in mind we're talking about fucking Capcom. Every time the wrong people like something, they completely backtrack it, especially these days. Whether it's censorship, localization. I also think, and this isn't the actual game as an art's fault, but it really, like, yes, the fucking subtitles have been off the entire game in aspects. But the thing, if you notice, the only time I, like, visibly, if you're paying attention to me, get annoyed is when they put in a little, like, quirky little line for Hugh to say. So I hate that, oh, dude. Egg on my face. Give me a positive ending. Make me shut the fuck up. Hold on. Own me. Yes, the squirt thing really pissed me off. Like, in the emotional moment. Like, so that really annoyed me, so I think that kind of bittered me right at the end, too. Director, writers make it, everyone loves the pencil pushers want a franchise where one day exists, ruined results. Yeah, I mean, exactly. How many times have you experienced a good thing and then they just franchise it and endlessly produce and it loses what made it special or whatever? And again, like a thing with the Joker. Capcom has obviously proven time and time again that they're willing to backtrack it on for political reasons, essentially. So the fact that the wrong people like this game and everyone's fucking mad that it's like a dad-daughter family good positive story. Makes me just not want to sleep. Complete the game on any difficulty. Complete the story. You can now create complete save data, carry your complete save data to New Game Plus, or restart the story in enhanced state, or begin a new game mode, unknown signal. Do I want to save over this? I'm gonna save here just in case. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is definitely going to be a hot take that I didn't like this ending. But I don't know. I feel like my experience was solid. Hugh's Astro Classic Type B outfit and Darren's Pink Pop outfit are now unlocked. The Jackhammer is now unlocked. You now appear in your unit printer and can be printed. Okay. New Game Plus mode is now unlocked. You can select it from the title, carry over parts you completed. Lunatic difficulty. Okay, so that's the high stakes difficulties for players who want a sense of catharsis. Overcoming difficult challenge. The story also unlocks completing the story also unlocks new weapon functions. So completing on Lunatic unlocks more stuff. That's cool. Unlocks mode adds new content to your save data before completing the game. Okay, so that's like where the secret stuff is. So overcome new challenges and special rewards like weapons and outfits. This feels like they're setting up something for the future, but without him when the appeal is the parent. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible, and that's kind of what I like. I like that the title menu changed. That's what I'm saying. I don't want a franchise. I just wanted like a nice one-off story. You just don't get that anymore. 9% meter is just making you feel sad. You become numb to it all. Yeah, like I just like positive stuff. Like I know that's kind of like it's not to say I don't like any story that makes me feel bad. Like I like Near Replicant, but I think that's because there's stuff in that is ultimately positive. And I mean, I guess there is stuff here that's positive, but like, I don't know. It sliced off the thing that actually engages me. Like I think this story is super predictable, and which is fine. It didn't bother me. I really like the characters, and that's why I like the gameplay as well. But like narratively, what kept me interested is those interactions and those two together. So building this up the whole time and then just ripping it off right at the end. And obviously they were building it a little bit before. Like it didn't come out of nowhere. I still wanted to believe there was a positive ending, and I still felt with the game's thematics and how they were building this relationship that we were really gonna get something like that. And I think not. Really soured it. And I mean, the thing I always say about the subversion of expectations is, you know, subversion's good when it actually presents a narrative or anything that is actually stronger, more compelling, or interesting, or just better as a general terminology than what you expected. But this is objectively worse than what I expected, so obviously I'm disappointed. This year's less than misery and more that... Thank you. This year's less the misery and more that there isn't a true resolution, and simplistic story like this hinges on it. Yeah, exactly, because it's so simple and so predictable. That's an apt analysis.
Yeah, they should have just went for the feel-good ending, considering the story is already predictable and everything.
Yeah, but I would say this is more predictable.
This just diverges from it.
I would say this is more predictable. I feel like most sad dad stories are like this. I just wanted to believe it was.
I guess so. I guess like it's not like this came out of nowhere, as you said, but
this is more Hollywood, yeah. Instead of crying or being moved, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like it's very like by the books. Like Like I was never gonna be like, I can't believe they done this. That's why I was rooting so hard for it to not be like that, because it's exactly what I would expect a story like this to go. They were following every beat the entire time.
I agree. I still like this. What I wanted properly.
Yeah, I wasn't getting on you. I'm just ranting to myself. I'm annoyed. Annoyed's not the right word. Disappointed, like a father. Disappointed like a father. I'm just, man, crapped out right at the end.
I just think we need happier games. I feel like a lot of like games like this are just sad.
Yeah, I mean, all these games are like all the modern AAA games are always sad, so I don't really like them. And again, the reason I've been trying to find a better way to word this, because it's like not that I dislike sad stories at like a base level, but I think it's because of the fact that it was so predictable. If I were to chat GPT the story for this, I would have got it. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't get anything for you doing the basic like the most predictable sad ending. It's like, okay, dude, like. And I started to believe like it wasn't gonna be like that. So my expectation towards the end was more positive. I guess the ending, as soon as we met 8, it's a 5-10 story with 9-10 characters. Yeah, Tim. That's a good analysis of it. Because like I've been saying like every stream, not even talk about every stream. I've been like, yeah, the stories are unpredictable.
Writers have this misguided idea that misery is good writing solely cause it makes you feel something, and uplifting stories end up being less common as a result, which is what people seem to crave now.
Yeah, I think that's true, and I think a lot of people might feel similar to me, whether here or otherwise, just because like, yeah, everything is like that. Everything's fucking miserable. It sucks. I don't like that. You know, I was doing BA comparisons earlier for certain reasons, but it's like one of the reasons I attached to Blue Archive so well is because it's like that's its whole thing. That you just being a story about like, you know, cliches that end happy. And even the 10. And like that shit, dude, I'm not sobbing or anything, but like I probably would, if this was a happy ending, I would have actually teared up and got emotional. I didn't tear up because it's just like, well, yeah, that's what you do in
Me
these
too.
stories. Like, I was like disappointed, just like, yeah, fuck me for believing Hannah was right. Like, Misery is good writing most of the time, though. Yeah, what are you, like 5 brain cells up there? I don't think so. The story is very cheap sadness. It's thrown at the end to abuse the fact that got you attached in the first place. I definitely understand your disappointment. Thank you. I'm glad I'm glad I'm not getting witch hunted right now. Because I was watching that, I was like,
Yeah,
I'm feeling nothing. Oh man.
Yeah, focusing what I thought. I feel like they could have found a solution to the virus reaching the Earth problem.
I wrote a message, but I assume it's censored language. Just wait, unalive him on the beach. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that would feel like full circle. I mean, they were talking about getting to the beach all the time, and then you'd have, dude. That's so much better. Yeah, like I think that would at least hit me, because that would be like, I don't know, like again, that's the point they always, we're gonna go to the beach together. That's like so classical, and it's like they finally get it, but he dies there. Yeah, that's fair. Like that.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
nobody is there, so he just dies there. So the world is still handled.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
also
simple.
a good point.
It just makes everything so much better. Now I am more mad about this ending because
dude, this game
simple way to make it
sucks.
significantly better.
This game's ending sucks. Dude, you're so right. Not a complex enough story to do a tragic ending, yeah. What's the state of the video? Yesterday the next Patreon preview went up, the 4th one, which I think is probably the best preview of them that I put up, because I just finished the last volume section, and it covers Yuzu, but Yuzu, a bridge section, which is story, so like 2 minutes of story, and then it goes over censorship and localization, so that came out. But the main point is just volume 3 is left for what I consider volume 3, because this isn't perfectly structured like the game. So the volume 3 of the video is the last section left. So theoretically within I would say probably, I don't give a time for when it's going to come out, but we're heading up on the end. This is the very last section, so I'm pretty excited about that. I actually can't wait to not feel so man, I'm looking for a word, chained by this video, because I've been working on it so long. I'm not sure what this video will be. It's a what's the word that everyone loves using, but usually videos aren't actually that. It's a retrospective, so it does cover the story in terms of like the actual plot beats, but it is about analyzing them, the characters, thematics that connect with it, some religious stuff, because Blue Archive has a lot of religious inspiration in its writing. It's just supposed to be going over everything. I was trying to avoid spoilers, but learning it's not a happy ending, I'm just going to skip the cutscene. Vindicated! I'm so happy other people hate this shit. The obsession with misery is why certain people can't enjoy cute, happy slice of life anime. Yeah, I agree with that. I hate the word retrospective at this point. I think there are a lot of YouTube words that are good, but are misused. But yeah, so this originally just started as like a brief story overview, but I felt like I was talking about the story too much. So then I started writing character sections and breakdowns, and those really ballooned the size of the video, going over all the characters for arcs. So, and then the video scope just kept expanding, so retrospective is how I would describe it. And this first part's 9 hours, I believe, and then the second part's 7. It used to be 8 and 8, but I thought where I'm ending part 1 will be better narratively. How'd you like the ending? It fucking sucked, and I dislike this game. You fucking lied to me. Dude, the story gets good at the end. Shit's miserable.
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah. Retrospective wiki reading. Yeah, that's my problem with a lot of it. And that was a concern with me going in. I wanted to not make it feel like I was just reading off of a wiki when talking about the story, so I tried making the story parts very engaging. Because there's like 3 types of sections. There's character sections, bridge, which is story, and then like thematic analysis, which is different depending on the section. Who gets proper amount? I mean, I guess it is coming up on 2 years. I never really care if my videos do well. I mean, it feels good, obviously, when a video does well, but to me, what feels best is just having it finished and seeing the completed product. Because it's like, at the end of the day, I like making these things for me. One of the reasons I like making videos is because it's just like, I guess as his father, like, just like leaving something. Like, I like that there's just a place where my opinions are. And just like me talking about or getting into the things I enjoy or have opinions on. 100% in the game. Good luck. Someone said there's like an implication that he's alive or something, but I don't really. It just felt like a wet fart at the end. It felt like a Gerald Robotnik. What I find annoying about a conclusion like this is that if you comment on it, people assume you're upset at least sad moment that made you cry and not the unsatisfactory. Yeah, exactly. Like not again.
It didn't even make you cry because
it didn't. I felt like nothing. That's why I was bothered by it. I'm annoyed that we came up with the better ending with the fucking beach, like him going to the beach, and that like that would be more narratively satisfying in terms of thematics. Cry. Yeah, that would have hit me. I agree, that would have been way better, but like even then, I don't know, it just felt it felt too predictable. And especially when everything felt predictable and everything was riding on these characters, it just felt like they just tried to pull my heartstrings at the end and I just kind of didn't do anything. Just like, that sucked. Don't tell me it's contrived and very critical and would hate to have this. I mean, I like this game still. I like the gameplay. I like the characters. I'm just very disappointed by the ending, which is unfortunately something that happens to me a lot. The endings are hard to nail. Like, I get it, but I feel like things just end bad so commonly.
I feel like
I know it.
For such a simple story, there is like 10 ways to make this better. I know. I agree with your point that making good ending is hard, but the story is so simple, you can make it better very easily. I think this is literally just I mean because they want to make a misery porn or something.
Yeah. Him dying was very predictable. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like a slap in the face out of nowhere. It was like clearly built up. It's like, but I wanted to believe at the end. I wanted to believe it would be, and again, I would have actually, you guys have seen me, like, I've teared up in games for stream, and usually it's because of something upbeat. Something that just pulls the heart. You're like, oh my god. Like the human spirit type stuff always gets me. Oh, it's 5 person that again. I haven't seen the rest of the game. How do you feel all inspired if you didn't see the what? You just saw the ending and you're like, that is cinema. Bro, you need to consume more of the media. Even most anime mangas have a hard time making a good ending, yeah. Did we make it to the sea? No, the fuck we did not. And it was a generic awe-inspiring note, yeah. Tim, I'll be honest, I have no idea who you are. I don't know if I'm supposed to. Cut your losses, me too, it's Cole. Please take care of my students actually did get me. Yo, I mean that's like actually like stabbed me in the heart.
That is a great line.
But one of the reasons that ending, in my opinion, is so strong is because of the fact that, like, that's what I wanted for this guy. I wanted 8 and Diana to like be the secret to actually saving him. I wanted my Blue Archive shit. I'm just some dude. I don't know. I followed you on Twitter for some time years ago. Okay, I got you. Something to be happy and sad at the same time to make me really cry. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why the student line works.
No, you get it, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like sad but inspirational all at once. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad my point is at least understood. I always feel like I have trouble articulating on stream because I despite talking for, I don't know if living is the right word in this context, but you know, something I do pretty regularly. I feel like I'm quite bad at explaining or getting into my thoughts and feelings in the moment. I really need to sit on things to come to what I feel is a very articulate way of explaining. I also used to play Blue Archive for the gameplay. Blue Archive gameplay is sexy. I love the chibi models. What's Please Take Care of My Students from? It's from Volume F of Blue Archive. I was gonna say there's be a video about that scene, but Volume F is in part 2 of the video, not part 1, so still be a bit. That one simple line recontextualized everything about episode F and hit me hard. Center, I found myself respecting a blank slate character. I wouldn't really call. I mean, I guess Sensei is a blank slate to talk about this, but there are certain types of blank slates, and something like Fire Emblem Robin is kind of like that too, where it's like there's a clear personality in it. Like Sensei is a defined character. Like he has clear moralization, he has clear desires and all that kind of stuff. And I think that's how you need to, if you want a good story, your blank slate needs to be like that, because if a character is undefined, that completely kills the idea of like a strong narrative or interaction built between characters, because like our morals and everything, oh my ears, I didn't remember my ears today, are like the things that define us, whether they be morals, whether it be our gender, like anything, like literally anything, it creates who we are as people, and that's what creates meaningful relationships, interactions, etc. That's why I like Sensei as a character, because he is defined despite being the player still. But yeah, no, it's so much about it. I mean, F is why I wanted to do this video. F is why I spent a year of my life on this fucking shit. That I can't wait to be done with at this point, honestly. But, you know, I enjoy any time I see the fruits of the labor. To input on the most brutalizing thing I've ever seen in my life, it's Phase Tapes and Cowboy Bebop. The Fate Tape scene hit me hard too. That's my favorite episode of the show. I guess I was wrong. They didn't give us what we wanted. No, they did not. Blank slate, whether history and relationships are vague enough that you can self-insert, but the personality and morals are defined. Yeah, that's the ideal, I think, for that kind of thing. Worst Blue Archive take I've ever seen is that the anime would have been better if Sensei wasn't in it. Well, that's not actually from a Blue Archive fan. The problem with the Blue Archive anime is that Sensei isn't in it enough, unironically. There's, I mean, I
love anime Sensei so much.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings on the anime. I respect it for what it isn't, rather than what it is, because, like if because there's two things it could have been. If the anime was an amazing entry point for the series, tourism would go through the roof. It's kind of good that it's sort of middling, and B, I like that it created pretty much a. It is like a defining moment for the devs of Blue Archive, because originally, you know, Sensei wasn't going to be in it, or they were going to have like a girl Sensei or whatever. But Nexon was literally like, no, Sensei's a man, put him in the fucking anime. And that's how we got the Sensei that we did. So it just showed how committed that vision is partially. And That's why I don't like Yostar. Yostar fucking sucks. Or yeah, it's Yostar, right? Yostar did the anime. Yostar fucking sucks. It's one of the reasons their gachas fucking garbage. It's a MOBA. No, Blue Archive's a gacha. Sometimes different type of blank slate character, yeah, but that's what made him pop out to me, since it's not only crazy simple, but the writers could play with all sorts of plots just to reinforce him. Yeah. I like that kind of character a lot. I always bring up Robin too, because I fucking love Robin from Fire Emblem. But yeah, also it's like Blue Archive's like a fucking 100+ hour like VN. I don't know why people like a VN having a good anime is unheard of unless you're Steins Gate, and even Steins Gate, like there's a lot of problems and cut corners and stuff in terms of story. It's one of the reasons everyone tries to call the trap trans, because the anime just cuts out everything about like him just saying he wants to be a girl because he really wants Okabe's dick. And it's like, that's the only, he just wants, like, if Okabe was gay, he'd be happy. He just wants to fuck Okabe. I get it. Okabe's cool. It's a gacha with a good story. That's impressive. I think a lot of good gacha exist now. Mostly because, like, the people who write VNs, they work for gacha now, typically.
Most modern gacha have good stories, or at least story that's like better than you would see in a AAA game.
Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, like old gacha didn't really have stuff, so I completely agree with that like mindset. If you just don't play gacha and your exposure was like old stuff, there's actually a section about that in the video. Just the bad ones based on the anime. Like, there you go! There you go! We got a Dokkan battler in the chat. Reiji, yeah, okay, yeah, Clannad also has a good one, that's fair. There are other good ones. Steins Gate's the only VN I've experienced with. I guess Higurashi too. I really like the original Higurashi anime. Excuse me. Like, I watched the Higurashi anime first, so maybe I'm biased. Dokkan is nasty. We actually usually do have Dokkan battlers in the chat. I don't know where they are. They're both missing today. Gacha is great for VN writers. They have the active job that forces them to write instead of lazing around, while they only have to write periodically instead of a full-blown VN. Yeah, I see posts every now and then like decrying gacha because they're like, oh, dude, without them, we'd have so many VNs, and it's like, I don't think we would. Like, I do get it. It probably sucks because I'm not a VN guy. It probably sucks to be a VN guy and like just have your industry like one be a laughing stock for like the butt of every fucking Western like company. Like every April Fool's, everyone's doing a VN. Just a lot of like weird treatment of VNs, but also it's like now a lot of the people who would be in your industry are in gacha. So like, I get it. It probably kind of sucks, but I don't think if we didn't have gacha, we would suddenly have a burst of VNs or whatever. Like I like Blue Archive the way it is. I wouldn't want a game that was just singular. Like I like what Blue Archive is. Like I like these stories that come out, these continuous adventures. Yeah, Blue Archive would not have as much story had it like in regular VN. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I probably would miss out on some of the peak. I'm kind of bitter camp with gacha. Yeah, that's fair. I love VNs. Most of the ones we get now are Western. So yeah, you're the guy I'm talking about. Most of the VNs are in gacha, except let's figure it Skaje. But say no, you can. It's fine. I'm happy to be backed up. Were you saying something?
I would say Blue Archive also really good at using the fact that it's a gacha game in its storytelling, which not a lot of gacha games do well.
That is true, yeah.
So if it was just a standalone visual novel, a lot of story concept it's using just that work.
Yeah. We shame people who use the adult card for Volume F. The credit card thing will not work. Yeah, that's a talk about that in my video. No, I really like what they do with that. I think that's a very it's a very nice way to wink at the player, but without being like quirky and like, you know, kind of taking you out of the experience, taking you out of the narrative. I still have mine. Yep, I'm always leaving it. Adult call people being weird again. No, there's a. I'm trying not to give direct spoilers to Volume F when I speak. There is an item that has a lot of narrative significance, but you can choose to use it for a free 10 roll if you are very desperate. Instead of having the item in your inventory for sentimental value. Twerk would absolutely use the card 100%, but she is never finishing Blue Archive, so. Try to use a Twerk for the mode does this thing where she'll become...
stink.
Yeah, yes, I didn't mean to cut you off. Twerk for the mode will do this thing where she's obsessed with something for like a few months and then never touch it again. Ever. Personally, I'm glad though. I don't want that thing near my students. I'll be going. The power of Jove for now the chance of getting something over a story is the saddest stuff ever. Yeah, no, you gotta be desperate. Like like again, you gotta be like a crack. You need that hit of a roll to use the credit card. You mean Penny Parker's unlimited sex pass she got when turned 18? Dude, Penny Parker's so sexy. I had to do more pictures of her. I thought they patched the infinite likes on Twitter glitch. I don't know, but it started up again.
Classic.
I didn't know it was a usable item until you mentioned it a few streams back. Still keeping it though. You should. I'm never. Yeah, I'm not. Like I just. Like, to me, it's just very funny that you can just get a free 10 roll for that. But like, heartless. You have to be heartless, man. But yeah, I mean to actually. You're at 190 pulls and broke while swimsuit Seiya is staring right at you. Dude, the Stellasaura have a good story? I don't think so. I was talking about how I don't like Yostar earlier. One of the things I don't like about Stellasaura, so as I was just saying, you need a defined protagonist to have like an actual interesting character to be about your world and stuff. The problem with Stellasaura is it has a male and female choice for character, but they don't affect anything. Like, it is just like that character is not even defined as a male or female in universe. It could be whatever. Which kind of really limits narrative potential. Like, MiHoYo games also let you choose your gender, but your gender choice actually affects things. Like, it affects, especially with like ZZZ, like how characters interact with you and certain story stuff is completely different depending on which character you are. And that's cool. I mean, that's extra work. But not defining your character immediately sets you up to have a bad story, in my opinion. Like your main character, because that's you. That's your guy, right? That's who you're following your journey. You're seeing it through their eyes. Having a cute sister makes playing Melons is worth it. Yeah, like I liked Stellasaur when I first played. Like I liked the gameplay quite a bit, but like. I didn't. The narrative was just kind of whatever, and then I really didn't like their character stories. I kept bringing up Blue Archive in it, probably because I mean that's not only is it my main frame of reference. I played a lot of gacha, but I still always use Blue Archive because I think it does the best at most things. Like I really enjoy the relationship stories in Blue Archive. People screenshot fucking shit all the goddamn time. Like whoa or oh or whatever. Like they're it's very well written. And they just felt like a slog to get through when I was playing Stellasora. Like I the Witch Girl, I kind of liked that one, but other than that, I was just bored. But yeah, Stellasora is so nothing. They are the equivalent of halfway through the Eden Treaty right now, and none of the stories hit like anything in BA, not even close. Are you watching playthroughs or something? That's whack. That's whack. Man, dude, I'm like, not to get like hung up on it. I just can't believe how disappointed I was in this ending. So I was really enjoying this game. Trickle seems nice.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, like it's not that it's ruined, and I don't want to get hung up on this conversation that we've already had. I just feel.
What folks said made me really dislike it, because initially, the first thing I said when the scene was opening is like, "Oh, okay, he's dying." Like I accepted it. It's whatever. This is what they're going for.
Yeah.
But when the folk just immediately figured out that a very simple change just makes everything better, I'm like, man, why didn't they do this? And now I'm just upset.
Yeah, no, I mean that again. I don't think I'd be jazzed about this either way, but I think that would have been more narratively satisfying. Like I just felt like underwhelmed because again, it was signposted pretty heavily. It was very predictable. So it's like I want you to do something with that, not just like the very basic thing when I'm expecting like. And I guess in some ways that would still be predictable going to the beach, but I feel like that would have been more emotionally resonant with the narrative that's been building. Because it's like clearly I was also like really stuck on this beach thing. Like that's why I was like, oh, we need to get the rest of the items for the beach area here before we end off. Like just talking about beaches earlier. Like you know, it was definitely stuck mentally for me. So. And I agree, that would have definitely hit harder. When the subversion is happiness that no one wants to do it anymore, dude. I just like, dude, it's the fucking Blue Archive speech. I just like cliche stories with happy endings, hard work paying off and all that. Like, come on, man. Be happy. But regardless, I mean, I had fun. I had a good time today. It seems we definitely had a lot of audio issues. It's very annoying because at the very beginning of the stream, I asked chat, I'm like, do I need to change anything? This is not adjusted for Hannah. This is adjusted for Twerk, who's a serial mumbler. And everyone said, yeah, it's great. Till midway through the stream. Everyone's like, yo, there's a million problems. You guys pissed me off. But hopefully it's fine. I'll have to watch the VOD later.
I think the problem is a bit exaggerated. Like, at first I was a bit loud. I did check, then you were real audible.
Okay, well that's good. I'll have to look later. I mean, I'm sure it's not actually that. I feel like people would have been annoying if it was actually that bad. I just get hung up on things. Their Momo Talk system is boring. They even misgender you. Oh, for Stellasora, yeah. Stellasora really disappointed me in the end. What did I miss? Everything. Everything. At least our chat's not just side at this point. I'm just glad some people at least agreed with me. I felt like, people when the thing was going on, I was glancing at chat and everyone's like, I cried at this. I was like, dude, I don't feel anything. I was like, am I just cynical? I was like, no, I'm mad. It's the opposite. Game over 30 minutes would be. Every audio is personalized, yeah. So sort of artificial link, it's for female MC in mind only when it comes to their Momo talks. See, I think you get a better narrative game if you just you double down on that and make it a female thing, but then no one buys it. Like, gacha players are like 90, like I think BA's is 93% male or something. I forget what the last fucking survey was or something. But it's like, that's why they add the male, because they know they're harem chads who only want to play male, and that's who's going to spend more money. That's why all these games that don't market themselves to male for gacha fail. Sorry, what's going on?
It's like they're not written with like female character in mind, but there is this situation where if you try to make a story based on a gender-neutral protagonist, it will by default feel like the protagonist is female, because all the characters are female and their interactions with a male would be significantly different with female. They will be more cordial with everything. So it will just feel like you're talking.
That's true. That's a good observation. I agree with that. That's probably what it was.
It's like it's the complete opposite in Bull Arcade. No matter how much they sensei, there's scenes where the girls are like upset that they're girls in his room at night, etc. Yeah, there's so many scenarios that only make sense if it's a man, and specifically an adult man. Like I mean, I would say one of the more minuscule problems of BA is the fact that I think they shouldn't even bother like humoring the idea that you could have literally anything. You could pretend Sensei's a fucking crab in a tuxedo. That's technically still allowed. But it's like it's very clear that Sensei is defined as a man from like every scenario, because it's like that's what is canon to them. But they just allow you to, do whatever you want if you like that or whatever. And I think it doesn't hurt the story for the fact that they actually do that in every scenario where it matters what their gender are or whatever is. Obviously, they put it as man, and have characters call you a man and stuff. But I just don't even know why they would bother humoring that. I guess things were a bit different around launch. Since getting chewed out early on Yuka because he splurged on mecha toys is great. Yeah, that's reoccurring too, like that. At least I feel like it is. I feel like there's a few different Momo talks to bring attention to like Sensei's gunpowder interest. Either you commit or you're a woman. In the case where it's a game where you're collecting girls, yeah. But like it would be the opposite if you were collecting boys and you had a gender neutral character. It would end up feeling more like a guy, because obviously you're missing out exactly.
on what would naturally happen when you put a boy and a girl in a room. Sex. Stealth Story plot feels like it's made to have the protagonist be a detective and say they piece things together. The emotional connection to the plot is so low until they're moving on to the next story. Yeah, again, it just felt like a disappointment. It is. Haruka gives him a buttload of toys, then she ended up stealing. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's her first Momo talk, I think. First as an original unit, not Momo talk one. PJ event plays on Gunpowder stuff. Probably, I don't remember actually if it's brought up in that. I don't mind protag age gender for the most part. I mean, I don't mind what a character is. I mean, you would a 14-year-old schoolgirl, and I could relate. Is like, I'm not a 14-year-old schoolgirl. The problem is not defining the. I think it is always a flaw if you don't define the character. Because, not to repeat myself, but for meaningful interaction to occur, like a character needs to be defined, morals, gender, like everything, not just one of these things, because they define the person. Wuthering Waves had that problem for a long time. Yeah, Wuthering Waves feels like there are a few games, I think like Snowbreak, who got off to a bad start, and then they kind of just doubled into the things people wanted. Like that's the simplest way to put it. And it's like, wow, we're making money now. Crazy. Wow, dude. Woohoo. Because the problem when it's the same thing with general sanitizing. When you're trying to shoot for too broad of a target, you don't meet your mark. Like the more you aim to like a specific group or a specific thing, and you produce something for a specific audience, usually that's going to pay off more. It's kind of like the Lord of the Fallen thing going on now too, where they're just like asking players, hey, what do you want? And then we get sexy armor because that's what the players actually want. The people are going to buy the game. That's why they're getting good press. Movie Bob X Anita or Movie Bob X Lindsay Ellis? Lindsay Ellis, because I want her to suffer more. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Alright. So you can't just be one of the guys, although I guess that means said culture has such behavior. Well, I mean, it's because it's a game collecting, like... collecting... So in a theoretical sense, if you were playing a gacha where you're the male protagonist collecting dudes, like that's what it's the context of it. Because I mean, obviously I like bro stories, you know. I also tend to like characters who are the bro, you know, your best friend. You know, like Ryuji in Persona, right? Persona 5. Like I like him a lot. both the Bobster has enough for two. So yeah, I like bro stories, but just in the context of like a series where you're collecting men or collecting women. If there's no sexual tension, it's gonna feel like you're just playing like just a guy. You know? So I got off track explaining that, but hopefully it makes sense. Snowbreak also had that thing where we aren't making enough money to keep the English dub. Successful changes later. Now we make enough money to pay you properly. Want to do the English dub with? Well, I think a big part of it for Snowbreak was also just the dub people they were working with at the time were like, this is icky. We're not doing that. And then they're like, okay, well, you're fired. You're not doing your job. We're not changing the game. But that did make me like Snowbreak less, that it got an English dub. I say this all the time, but if you're making like a fucking weeb anime game, it's probably just a waste of money to get an English dub. Like 90% of your core audience does not want an English dub. And then like the people who would play it in English probably don't care. Like they're still going to play it anyway because they're interested in the core thing. The new dub is also awful. Yeah, there you go. There you go. What about Yusuke? Same thing.
Isn't that all dubs?
Yeah. I was just saying, like I wasn't trying to downplay the idea of just the boys, but I mean it's a gacha game where you're collecting characters for your harem, so. English dub lovers have no ear for quality. Truth. Glad Hoyovos let you uninstall the dub. Yeah. It's always a positive. But they should probably just... Hoyoverse in general has some of the worst English dubbing I've ever seen. It's actually impressive. I did turn Weatherweight to JP over Sigrika's casting choices. There's like... I feel like even in like serviceable English dubs, there's always someone who's fucking terrible. Just because of how the dubbing industry is. You might get a Young Yi, you might get an Aaron Hansen. You might just get a fucking Katrina. Just the most unbearable people in the world. Especially because like dubbing culture is so different. I know I talk about one of my localization videos, but like with Japanese dubs and stuff, it's like the voice cast is like very what's the word? Friendly is not the right word, but let's just say that. Like friendly with like the fan base and whatnot is very kind of in touch, right? Like, I always bring up, you know, Takahashi, because you know, she just goes off about shotas in interviews and stuff, and like just general otaku stuff, and you're like, yep, that's my girl right there. At least I say that. But it's like, but like English VAs will just be, oh, anime is pedophilic, like, and stuff like that. I just feel very disconnected from the content or the fan base at large. Cozy, personable, relatable. Cordial actually is probably the word I'd use. They're just very, like, they're not rude. They don't try to start problems with the fan base. They're very in touch. Yeah, 13 Sentinels. I've actually never heard the dub, but I can imagine it's terrible with what I know about the localization. Well, fellas, this has been great, but I think I'm tired. I need to go. Dimitri, had you heard the story of this race queen idol who went above and beyond to find a missing fan who didn't show up to an interview he and she would have on a radio show? No, I mean, that's very sweet and kind of proves the point. I never heard that. That sounds like an epic story. But yeah, no, great. Thank you all for showing up. Again, I had a good time. I still like this game. I just, between all the discussion, I think I made it clear why I don't care for the ending. And I don't want to repeat it right at the end, but again, I still had a good time. I still like this game, even if I was disappointed by it. But endings are really important, and I think having a sour ending really does affect my view of the game, at least somewhat, unfortunately. Not to bring in an even worse ending to the discussion, but it was like with Attack on Titan. Like, I loved Attack on Titan for 10 years. And the ending was terrible, and now I'm like, this is the worst shit I've ever experienced. It's like a bad ending does affect a lot, but this isn't like the worst thing ever. I would say it's more of a disappointment. Something like Attack on Titan made me angry. This just kind of was like, well, you could have done better. It's not bittersweet, it's just bitter. Yeah, just left a bad taste in my mouth. But Hannah, you have anything to say?
But Bliss Diana was very cute.
Yeah, I like the characters. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Bye-bye.
See you all next time. Normal streams are returning, I guess, so we'll have the usual people show up who have been in hiding from spoilers. I'm not actually sure I'm streaming next week. Maybe Kirby, who knows. But again, video's doing good. That's up on Patreon if you're a supporter in any way. The next preview, so you can watch that if you want. For everyone else, heading to the final stretch of the video, so look forward to that. That's it. Goodbye. Have a good one. Thanks for coming, etc.